It is 1993 and it is time for the Link the Dragon.
Hey, Mother Brain. Happened again. My bucket of video game cum has destabilized. I don't know what to do anymore. What do you mean you're alive? Taiwan, China, Japan, perhaps Russia, Europe, the US of A, greatest country on earth. Doesn't matter where the game comes from. If it's on Mega Drive, we're going to research it, experience it, dissect it, challenge it, destroy it, analyze it, criticize it. Ultimately, we're gonna make it our bitch in the most pleasant way possible for all three parties involved. That includes you guys from Twitch chat. And I'm even gonna mention YouTube chat. This is where you send me in and how many times do I gotta tell? Taiwan. Very clearly, we found ourselves still a bit destabilized, I see. The most historical recesses of ancient Taiwan. I don't see any dragon. I don't see any snake yet. Maybe there's some snake in the Twitch chat. You guys ready for insanely inscrutable controlling Taiwanese video gaming today at twitch.tv/goti_? Are you still sleeping? What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sega Mega Marathon, where incredible video game miracles happen. Anything can happen today. The streamer could tilt at any second, slap his keyboard so hard that his wrists falls out of the chair, and then get banned. You're not hurting yourself, but Twitch terms of service, damn it. Maybe the streamer will achieve insane Taiwanese zen and actually plow through the remaining levels of the game. You never know how many levels they're gonna be. This game counts in its own way. Not even ancient pygmy Taiwanese soldiers count like this game counts. You'll see what I mean, mystical machine gun. Welcome back to the stream. Coming Ponsu Sonicus with the one wooder antidote with the 5-stream streak. Zalathar, Nightingale, Fenkel, PCR Guy, and everybody else who's currently still either sleeping or being too much of a coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. What are you afraid of? Gonna get your germs from your ball sack into your keyboard. I know what you were doing right 2 seconds ago. Bill went through that. You open up one stream on one tab, and then, you know, you wait for the stream to start, and suddenly you're doing something else entirely. And that's fine. That's fine. Amatira Mizue. Welcome back. Jack93. Hello. I don't know how many of you were here last stream. We started playing Link Dragon, also known as Long, where Long means dragon in Chinese. That's the language they speak and use in... Alexa, stop. My mother brain infused house assistant is reminding me that there is a new Mega Drive. Still working on the pronunciation there. It's just jacked into some Italian system game that I am supposed to look at with you guys. You guys ever heard of a man that looks like this? Type 1 in chat if you recognize this man. He was not in Star Trek. That's what he looked like in the mid-90s, I believe. And if you're curious about what he looks like now, he somehow looks younger. Like something like this. This is a picture from 30 years later. So what can we deduce from this? That the man in question is Asian. There's no other explanation for this non-aging, reverted aging process. Obviously, the man being Asian also means his phone has like filters you cannot take off your phone. That's gonna make it like you're a girl in your 20s taking pictures in an arcade parlor in some of those machines where you take funny pictures with your girlfriends in high school, even though you're 20, but your dad beat you up because he ran out of money playing pachinko and you were too ashamed to go to school with your other girlfriends to take the exams because you were full of bruises in the face, and you didn't want Takashi to think that you're a slut, and you know you have a second job at night, and you got beat up in the face, and you got old black eyes and shit. So you're losing 2 years, and you're still in high school in your 20s. But I digress. Those of you that don't know who this man is should know that this man in the West is famous, erroneously famous, for his Mega Drive work. And in particular, for stuff that, you know, sounds like this. This man is Yuzo Koshiro. Koshiro Yuzo is the composer, famously for the Bare Knuckle series, the Streets of Rage series. Great example of how Sega was just trying hard to appeal to customers in the West with their Mega Drive output. The first game in the series being developed by the Shinobi team at Sega, much a product of late 80s as a beat 'em up. The second game then would be developed mainly by Ancient, which is this man's company, which is still active to this day and working on the game you see on the screen there. That contrite logo says Earthion. Earth as in planet Earth, and then ION is a new Mega Drive shmup that Yuzo is working on. This new Mega Drive shmup is like no other that has appeared as of late. Hello, Kinada Dragon. If you don't keep up with the Mega Drive scene, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a rundown of what kind of shoot 'em ups have come out lately for the system. If this comes off as a surprise to you, let me know in chat, but Mega Drive has many new games per year that get made by, indie studios. This is a very, I want to say, epochal, pivotal point in the Mega Drive's modern history where not really an indie company. You cannot call Ancient, you cannot call this man's company an indie company. Although you could, but it's pretty big of a time. Why did I say he erroneously is known for his Mega Drive work in the West? Well, erroneously is a bitch-ass gatekeeping elite way to put it, but sometimes my game knowledge gets the best of me. But it doesn't take that much knowledge to know that Yuzo didn't do a lot of Mega Drive soundtracks at all, as much as his Mega Drive soundtracks are fucking sick, as no doubt you either knew or you know now. Let's see if Project 2612 works. The website's been dead for a bit now. It's still dead. All right, that's usually where I go to grab my Mega Drive music, but the Mega Drive soundtracks that Yuzo worked on are very, very few. He is been much more prolific in this is a better website, by the way, so the website for the video game composers that you want to use if you guys are interested in doing research and shit like that, looking at lore or whatever. This is the best website in the world for video game composers. It's called VGMPF. So you want to know more about a composer, you type in your search bar VGMPF and the name of the composer. I think it stands for Video Game Music Preservation Foundation or some shit like that. I'm not into acronyms, but that's the name of the website. So here you can kind of sort of see, whatever the fuck. Earthion used MDSDRV. Dude, this is already updated with Earthion shit. That's how good this website is. So you could just see here that there's not a lot of Mega Drive. I can't even think of Mega Drive soundtracks he did that aren't Streets of Rage 1, 2, 3, and Revenge of the Shinobi. I'm sure there's at least one more, but I cannot think of it. Let's see. You have Revenge of Shinobi, Streets of Rage 2, Streets of Rage 3, Beyond Oasis, of course, Story of Thor, aka, and that's it. The 5 games. It's gonna be 6 with Earthion. 5 games. Story of Thor soundtrack, it's not something I'm really fond of. The game itself, I think, is really it's really great in those things that it's great at, but it's really shit and mediocre, subpar, less than mediocre in the things that it's mediocre at, like story, character, and shit. Maybe I gotta play it at some point again in Japanese, but for an action RPG, I have zero desire to ever play it again. That's the truth of the matter. Some people are really fond of the game, like Dino, the streamer Dino Police is really fond of Story of Thor, aka Beyond Oasis, but it does this peculiar soundtrack where it goes for like an orchestra sort of, you know, classical sound, which is interesting experimentally to, you know, hear and shit on the Mega Drive, but it doesn't really work all that well. There's a At Racer. You know, At Racer, that's the game he did the soundtrack of. Is it At Racer 1 and 2 or just 2? I forget. But really, it's the fucking Falcom. He started a Falcom, did a bunch of fucking computer soundtracks, right? With Falcom. And Misty Blue. Misty Blue is a good soundtrack of his. You know? With like, I Wanna Close to You. You know? It's pretty good soundtrack. Misty Blue. So like his PC-88 shit is way more prolific. Now that I gave you this unwarranted, unsolicited, unwelcome, useless lesson in Yuzo Koshiro gameography. Let's put this down because that's the song from the intro is going to startle everybody. Let's look into the new trailer. There's a new trailer for the Steam release of Earthin. We're gonna unearth it here on stream. There's a bad joke. Cause this game looks extremely sick, okay? Let's see if we can find it on YouTube, because Steam UI kinda is shit. Every other Mega Drive shmup that came out or is doing the rounds is boring as shit. Boring as fuck. Boring as all shit. I'm talking the high profile ones, okay? Here's the high profile ones that have come out. Just I want you guys to compare it with me and see if you can get on my own wavelength as far as level design and non-being boring goes. So I'm gonna go with Irena or Irina Metal Fury. Alright, you get the usual YouTubers that, you know, don't actually play through the game, I want to say, but this game didn't actually come out. This game has been crowdfunded 8 years ago. 8 million years ago. So much so that I actually have backed it. Right? Okay, this is the demo. The last demo that came out. So you have games that look and sound good, like this one. Forgive me for the, you know, it's 480p here, so it's not gonna be crisp, but yeah, cool. Right? Right? This is like, I want to make a game that's just like Thunder Force, right? The guitars and shit. The voice samples. But, you know, promising. Cool, right? But this is the first 10 seconds, and 5 minutes in, it doesn't get any better. It's just you go from left to right, and enemies spawn, and the game is slow and boring. Now, this is just a demo, right? Right? Okay, sometimes a guy pops up and talks to you. That's cool. But, you know, it's been now 4 minutes of gameplay, and it's still just going from left to right, and shit is spawning in your face. And then there's a section where you're gonna navigate through, and this is really, really, really bad level design for a shmup. Sick fucking graphics. Amazing looking wall skull boss, though. Good music. Nice pitches and whatnot. But that's not doing it for me. Now, another one I was actually really excited about is ZPF. ZPF has every reason to get you excited, because let's Google demo so we can find it. ZPF demo Mega Drive. ZPF is a project where Mikael Tillander is working. Didn't the game actually come out? Or is that like a full demo or whatever? Jiggy streamed it recently. I had the same exact reaction and critique of watching Jiggy play the demo as I had when I watched footage of the demo here live on stream. Sensato Kuro, what's up? Looks okay. It looks boring as shit, dude. It looks good. It sounds good. It plays fine. That is a boring shoot 'em up. Okay? There's no getting around it. Boring shoot 'em up. Nothing happened the entire playthrough. All that happened was there was a boss at the end of each stage, and then there was tongues of fires that appeared, and nothing fucking happened in that entire demo. Nothing happened. If you play that game, either you are really happy playing whatever, or really just excited that the new Mega Drive came out, which is most of the audience that buys these games, to be honest. I'm happy that there's a scene that's so happy to buy everything. But the downside of that, the coin flip of that, is that if everything's good, nothing's bad, then, you know, everything's good and nothing's bad. Which obviously is not true. So that means shit games are also good. And, you know, people are just gonna keep making shit games. That's about it. The worst of the Mega Drive shmups has more... Well, that's not true, but that is like playing Arrow Flash. If you play Arrow Flash on the Mega Drive, you will know what I'm talking about. Game's shit. Arrow Flash is a Japanese Mega Drive IPL developed game for the Mega Drive. So Mega Drive shmup came out in all regions, actually, which is funny because it came out with 3 different artworks that are all good, not as much as the Japanese one where they got Takashi Shizawa. I fucked up his last name, whatever, a manga artist. Anyways, we're gonna go through this. This video says full demo. All right. ZPF, I was excited because Mikael Tielander is working on this. Okay, we don't care about your fucking logos, dude. It's gonna show you Mikael Tielander here. And Grisor and graphics and shit. Okay, we probably missed them. But, okay, no, we gotta see the splash screen. Like, the shoutouts to Manga Cat Studios, by the way. Talked them many times during the years. Cool company, helping big time with the Mega Drive shit, putting out games from developers, and, you know, all that kind of stuff is good. ZPF has Mikael Tielander in it, who is the man responsible for what I personally believe to be not my favorite, but objectively speaking, the best new Mega Drive game that came out. That game is Tanzer. Mix 256. Does it not show him here? That's weird. IG, that's not him. You got, oh, I guess he skipped it. Whatever. No, that could matter. I'm going to. I just remembered. I'm gonna play it now. I'm just remember to look at some Earthian footage. The new Mega Drive shmup by Yuzo Koshiro. By Ancient, right? So this game's aesthetic is like the best fucking shit. It's got this fantasy metal theme, and the use of color, this high contrasting colors is sick. There's a jacked golden dude here and a pair of tits on the other side. Like, everything is just amazing, right? It's a magical journey, right? The zip. Horizontal zip, I haven't seen. Vertical zip. How do you call this? We call it a zip. Like the noun. This is a zip in Italian. What do you call it in... I forget. I looked into it as I was fixing mine in one of the jackets in English. I forgot what that's called in English. Zip? Zipper? Okay, cool. So... yeah, Bad Omen, aka Devilish, does that vertically on the title screen or whatever. I don't know if any other games do. But there's a shop, there's a choice of character. Gladius Gold, and then the Knight, called Knight. So obviously you pick the fucking Knight, and then this begins, and there's still the Jack dude and the tits, and the graphics look fucking amazing. This video is shit. It's not, it's blurry, but I think it's from capture because there's a lot of overscan. This guy's playing on hardware, but you can tell how sick the graphics are, right? The backgrounds are obviously a bit too bright for the bullets to, you know, mean anything, but we're not gonna go here on this sack how cool the game looks, because it looks cool. But it's more of the same shit I was talking about with Metal Fury, Sega Genesis Metal Fury. You just go from left to right, enemies spawn in your face, eventually you're gonna get to a boss that's gonna look incredibly fucking sick. And obviously I'm much more invested in a concept like this, which is more unique and characteristic and appealing aesthetically than generic fucking space shooter, right? But that's it. What's supposed to happen also, it's like I guess you are in the forest and then, you know, you go up. But that's shit. The big problem with this game are the transitions. If you look at this entire demo, the game's gonna look pretty as shit if you just look at screenshots like this. Right? Oh my god. Also, by the way, how are you supposed to fucking read any bullets there? And then you go on and you're like, oh my god. Right? And then you click here and you're like, oh my god. This looks sick. You click here and it's oh shit, a shop. Like everything looks absolutely fucking crazy good in this. But how did we get from the middle of the forest to the top of the forest to coming out of a turtle's ass to fighting this sick boss, by the way, that hits you with a flail? To, you know, how did that happen? This is like the first stage, right? There is no cohesion, there is no transitions whatsoever. None. Zero. It makes no sense. Not only the level design is crappy because nothing happens, just enemies spawning from the right. That's not fun for shmups, unless you're playing fucking horizontal Galaga, dude. This is not horizontal Galaga. And then there's, you know, it's fucking, there's no transitions. How sick would it have been if, you know, you play in the middle of the forest and then the actual transition happens where the screen scrolls up instead of being a fade to black transition, and then you're on top of the forest, right? Instead of being this. This is trash. This is trash. You know, it could have been like you scroll up, maybe even zoom out. All right, it's too much maybe, and you're on top of the forest instead of inside. That would have been a cool transition and makes sense, makes it cohesive, makes me think about, hey, cool, you know, we're moving up and whatever. But then that's even like something that you can put together yourself. You know, it's still forest, but literally it's like fucking nothing makes sense. Look, you go from this. You go from this to scrolling the screen, and you go, yeah, screen flash. I have no idea what happened. It's the Knights on LSD, dude. Now Mushroom Forest. There's more of the same, by the way. As sick as this look, the color cycle, like the presentation of this game is 10 out of 10. No doubt about it. You go back to that, and then, you know, from this, boom. What is this? I am on drugs. The shoot 'em up. It's what this is. So it's from the forest dust to the turtle lake. There's names at the bottom. There's fucked up parallax scrolling as well. By the way, everything is wrong, but that might be on purpose given the drugs theme of the game. But anyways, sorry about criticizing this way too harshly. Both of these games have been way too harsh, but I need to compare properly for you guys. And I haven't seen this latest video myself yet. I have to compare to Yuzo's actual shit. The little snippets of fucking stuff he's put on Twitter about his own new game that I've seen already had way more than any other new Mega Drive shmup combined happening at any given point. So we're gonna look at this announcement trailer, which is put out by Limited Run Games. Apparently, so far, I was reading, I think in Jiggy's Discord, this is only announced for the Western markets and with Limited Run Games. So we don't know about a digital release. We don't know about the Japanese box. We don't know about shit, except we do know about the digital release. This is up on Steam, as I was mentioning, right? Yeah, anyways, Earthian announcement trailer. Let's put that up. I don't know who Makoto Wada is. We got sick animated cutscene. We got 3D shit. We got obviously. Alright, I'm gonna talk about it later. Gosh, that looks so fucking good. Dude, they're scaling. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, that's sick. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Alright, that's fucking hype. Doesn't have much of what I was actually talking about, but do not expect this trailer to make me come. I think nobody likes limited run games. I don't know much about it, but I'm sure their bad reputation is deserved. Retro Passivo, what's up? So yeah, obviously this looks amazing. I mean, oh dude, the Statue of Liberty. Oh, sick. Look at that. So, all right, what is cool shit that happens that I'm talking about? If your game, mostly I'm thinking shoot 'em ups and beat 'em ups, doesn't have cool shit that happens as you play a stage, then your game is just you go from left to right, kill enemies, and then you get to a boss. And that's fucking boring, even for an action game or an action platformer. For a beat 'em up or a shoot 'em up, it gets glaringly more obvious if your game lacks good level design in the planning phase or whatever. But there was, I believe, a little thing I saw on Twitter that was cool where shit happens as you actually play the stage. This is cool. Surely, like you're fucking attacking, and then this ship comes out, and we can from behind you, which is obviously like your allies, and then we can infer that what happens here is what follows, right? In the same stage, you know. This fucking guy comes up and fucking destroys your ship. So millions dead or whatever, and then the ruins are there, and then you keep playing that stage, likely, right? Or there was one with the this one, whatever, right? There's a diagonal scrolling here and there. Yeah, it's diagonal scrolling. Here. Plus the parallax, plus the fucking things are happening, shooting you from below. The missile is ejecting little dudes. The rockets, rather. So this is more like fucking I'm gonna shock you with the million bosses and great fucking graphics, which is a good call, and less giving me the chance to talk about what I wanted to talk about, but hopefully you understand my point, right? Because like if you made a trailer like this for ZPF, it was gonna look just as good, right? Totally different style. But if you make a trailer like this for ZPF, where it's just the bosses, it's gonna look amazing, of course. But if you look at an actual playthrough of the game, like in a demo, then you're really like, oh, you know? There's many games like that. Many games, even back then, like that. Where I feel like the justification for those games back then sucking was more about release schedules, short development cycles, and publisher pressure than it was about incompetence, right? Why the fuck are you using a Resident Sleeper emote now, dude? Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Zenki? Nikita Lobo, Victis. Did I miss anybody? Welcome back. So, this looks amazing, by the way. Like, everything about this looks sick. This is like a fucking this isometric perspective level. You know, keeping it fresh, big ship. It's got like everything and more. I was particularly impressed by the fucking pixel art here. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Dude, that's good pixel art without overdoing shit, right? I'm really impressed. Alright, anyways, this is gonna be good. Those other two, not so much. Unless they change radically, like everything, I suppose. So I hadn't seen this trailer, now I did, and I'm really excited to play this whenever the fuck it comes out this year, right? The Japanese title of the game is Asian. Are you shitting on this game? Did you not hear what I just said in the last 20 minutes? This is not... No. This is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be really hard for this to not be, like, extremely good with what I've seen on Twitter. I'm not talking about the cool bosses and the amazing graphics and the incredible variety of the bosses, right? I'm talking about like cool shit happens as you play the game, right? Good level design that isn't either you go from left to right or you navigate a maze. All I'm hearing is you not playing Link Dragon. Dude, these fucking tier 9 subscribers that subscribe to me on OnlyFans, YouTube, Patreon, and Twitch, they think they can fucking, you know, get away with saying shit like that, dude. Dude, they think they can get away with saying shit like that for free. They think they can get away with saying shit like for free. What's up, Spade? You don't like graphics in the game? Oh, ZPF? It's got a cool, unique style. It's just, I like it personally. It doesn't just make for a readable shmup, right? That's the problem. But I do like ZPF's style. ZPF. Like Z as in zebra, P as in penis, F as in fidget spinner. But yeah, background's too bright in ZPF. Less talking, more gaming. Dude, I'm talking about a new Mega Drive game that's gonna release. Dude, come on, man. What are you guys trying to do here, huh? You think I'm gonna get tilted by the usual fucking Twitch chat saying, oh, when's the streamer actually gonna play the game? Well, go look at fucking long play on YouTube, bitch. Huh? You gonna play it on Mega Drive or on Steam? Oh, absolutely on Mega Drive, but I'm not gonna buy it. I'm a big VIP hotshot Mega Drive streamer, so I'm gonna send Yuzo Koshiro a personally signed letter, see if he sends me a copy of the game. If he doesn't send me a copy, then I'll see if I can play on Steam, get the Mega Drive ROM, and then put that on Mega Drive. It doesn't count if it doesn't count for the Megamarathon if I cannot play it on Mega Drive. So it's one or the other of those two options, but I'm not going to play it on Steam. No, for the Megamarathon, there's new games. If there's like multiple releases or whatever, I still have to play it. Not because I need to play it on real hardware, but I have to play an unadulterated, non-corrupt Mega Drive experience. I'm perfectly fine with playing on emulator, but not within a Steam computer extra layer of shell around it. Has to be on Mega Drive. Be it real hardware or emulator, I don't care too much, but it's gotta be on Mega Drive. That 3D roll, they're not gonna use some kind of chip. No, it's no extra chips. But yeah, that looks cool. That 3D thingy. That looks like actual 3D, and like it's crispy. Obviously it's pre-rendered, I imagine, but it looks like really perfectly pixeled over every frame. Like it doesn't even look pre-rendered, is what I'm talking about. They pre-rendered that shit and then they reworked the pixel art for every frame. Is what they did. Because it looks clean, dude. It looks clean and crisp as shit. That's what they did. Yeah, it looks not pre-rendered because the way, but it's just a lot of work. But the way to make that shit look good is you go frame by frame and you put the pixel art on top so it looks clean and crisp. Alright, what's up, Shaboy J? This looks sick. I'm glad you're hyped about Link Dragon, Shaboy J. Welcome to the magnificent world of Taiwanese Mega Drive gaming. You're gonna have a great time here, Shaboy J. Marty Dotzone, hello. Shoot 'em up is all about presentation, I agree. That's really not what I was getting at. I disagree. Depends what you actually mean by that. I'm gonna put you on screen with your stupid dumb fuck moments badge as well. But that's not true. If your shoot 'em up is only about presentation, then it's just gonna be pretty to look at. It's like, how do I make an example that's not sexual? Fuck it. It's like you go out with a pretty girl, and then when she opens her mouth, you know, you just wanna... You know what I mean? It's like going out with a pretty girl, but then in bed, she makes love like my grandma does. How is that? Well, my grandma's dead, so you can imagine. What's up, Sandwich Hammock? It's my badge? It's not. It's fucking not. This is Twitch's own bad shit. I cannot disable it. It's cringe. It's from a shit feature they even removed after a year. But they didn't give me the option to hide those stupid fucking badges. I use those badges to judge people in chat. Right now, you're the only one with it. So that makes you the worst chatter so far. How does that make you feel? I see. You're talking to your Twitch chat while you're assuming we'll go on dates. Well, you played a dating sim, I'm sure, like some Tokimeki Memorial type of shit. You, at least, I'm sure. Yeah, you don't have to understand what I said. But, yeah, no, you need the fucking level design, dude. Anyways, that's coming out. Cool. We knew it. Just new trailer. Hype. Hello, Hopeless Stream. Speaking of Hopeless Streams. If you haven't seen this game does not control like a normal game made for humans. This game controls like the player is a dragon and the controller is slotted into your asshole. But still, you have to control it with the dick impulses like those you do when you stop peeing or when you ejaculate. This sound effect is... Okay, so I just recognized this sound effect, but this game, as I said many times, is a Taiwanese game that does use the Shikinjo sound engine. This game is by Chuanpu, but under the alias of Jumbo Team. They stole the Shikinjo sound engine. Sometimes it's that, sometimes it's the High Seas Havoc sound engine, sometimes it's the Wonder Boy 3 Monster Lair sound engine. This sound effect is in Sunsoft games like Telltale Mahjong, Telltale Stadium, and or Shikinjo in menus. Kegel controls, yes. exactly. So this is how the game plays. It's Snake, but the controls are really bad. Sometimes your inputs just get eaten. So what you want to do is you want to hold down the button when you want to turn, so you're sure that you turn. But then when you swallow a fireball, or worse, when a door to the next level opens, as you can see, when I swallow a fireball, there's that cool effect where the game slows down. It's probably not intentional. It's just trying to redraw the stuff and calculate where the next fireball is going to be, which, by the way, is predetermined. We like that. It's not random. But that will fucking get you when you try not to slam into the front of a wall that's right behind that fireball. That will get you and it will kill you. So this says 1. If you can see that, the blocks, the obstacles, they spell out 1. But this is level 2. I guess it's 1 if they count as 0, but then it's still not consistent. Like level 4 is like level 9 actually. Anyways, after something that's like 16 stages, you get to a new background, a new tile set, even though it's just the obstacle tiles. And the tile is just one tile. So it's a new tile, a new song, a new background. So that's hype. The second background is the one you saw in the attract mode, where there's parallax scrolling and shit. Sometimes the game requires you to do some diagonal shit. And what you can do is you can hold down the diagonal and your dragon will do that. It's hard to do the next move after that or recover or whatever, but MCSK, what's up? Welcome back. This is level 2. It's actually level 3, but it says 2 there, so... I remember the spawns. So I'm going pretty good here. Here we wanna do it carefully. Okay. The part's real tough. You have to use the diagonal inputs. Really fucked up. To do sharp turns, your only best bet is using the diagonal inputs. Funnily enough, this game controls better in hard mode, where the snake's faster and there's more fireballs. Had there not been more fireballs, I would just be playing on hard mode. In this game, you only get 3 lives to beat the entire game. And some guy, I tried really hard then not to say some fucker, yesterday in the chat was going like spoiling something. So apparently it could happen that while we get to the last stages, there's gonna be a fireball that spawns inside of an obstacle, meaning the game is impossible to beat. Jesus fuck. That could very well be. It is not unusual for Taiwanese games to do that. That could very well be copy protection. If we get to that point, I'm just gonna beg Kale and shit like that to fix the ROM, but it just also could just not happen. Because maybe the copy protection doesn't trigger on my Mega Drive model I'm streaming this off of right now. Maybe triggers only on emulator. Who knows? Sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes the copy protection triggers on hardware and not on emulator. Blurg Sauce, welcome back. What's up? Stuck Thread, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I do like that, because that gives people an alert on the UI to click my stream and shit. So watch streaks are good now. I like watch streaks now. I'm playing on a legit cartridge? No. You cannot play this on a legit cartridge because the game's unlicensed. The legit cartridge of this is less legit than putting the ROM on a flash card. Who's there? Stuck Thread with a resub. 39 months. No, now that's really good. That's a really good way of supporting the stream. Thank you, Stuck Thread, for resubscribing. 39 months, this is a long time. Happy you enjoy my stream for that long. That's almost the best way to subscribe, dude. Why would you say that sucks? It's almost the best. What's up, Teddy Bulcher 4K Ultra Wide 21:9? Guy I surprisingly still didn't ban from YouTube chat despite the stupid, horrific nickname. Welcome back. Do you know how many levels it has? No, but if you look at the back of the box, it shows 4 different tile sets. So if you were to imagine that it's got the same levels per background, let's call it background, then it would be 16 times 4. At least. It could be more, but it just could be less. There's no way to know. But ballpark? Yeah, easily. I would guess at least 40 levels, maybe even 60. You're gonna like and subscribe instead? That's good. Thanks for the support. I'm mostly memeing. I was gonna do a bit. I'm not gonna do now. I was gonna do a bit about Patreon. I'm dead. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Level got me eating my own tail. The actual end of the tail, those spikes don't count. If you get there, you don't die. Shit. Alright. Hold on. Pizza worm. Nah. Prefer playing this. Okay. Pizza worm is cool. Okay. That was tricky. Okay. This level is very easy if you play with good controls, but then you're not playing Link Dragon. So that this is much harder than it looks. This level is fucked up, but I have my own strat. Fuck, that's the hard part. That's the hard part. So the problem with doing those sections is that you want to do it by holding the diagonal input. I'm gonna try and explain why this game has arcane inscrutable controls. The way you're supposed to do that bit is you fucking hold down the diagonal, but then the challenge is when do you let go of the diagonal so the dragon keeps going where you want to, in that case to the left. And that is made a lot harder by the stutter that the game introduces whenever you swallow a fireball. Now, if you get a swallow 2 in a row and then there's a wall right next to it, you understand it gets pretty fucking tricky, right? Easier on D-pad or joystick? Definitely D-pad, because you have more consistent diagonal inputs on D-pad. There's no reason to play this on a stick. Unless you want to make your life harder. Or you just, you know, way better at a stick than a D-pad. There's a lot of holding and no tapping. It's just holding down the directions. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of stress put on the left thumb playing this. You only use the D-pad, A, B, and C don't do anything. You can pause. Just stops your dragon. Or if you can see like some glitch. Oh my god. That's what I mean. The stutter when you swallow a fireball got me in level 1. Gonna reset, which means we get to see this logo, so I'm gonna reset again 6 times. And that was 6. You want to use it for everything. I definitely feel that. I feel that like you got a nice stick now and you like using it and you want to use it for more than just a couple of genres. Don't fall into that trap. For example, I am extremely trash at fighting games with a stick, which is shameful, but it's true. I have kind of short, chubby fingers, and I don't do well in fighting games with a stick. I used to play Tekken in arcades in Japan, and also, what was it, Tekken 7 online with a stick, and I would do well. But the moment I tried to play like Armor King that has a lot of diagonal inputs, it was going bad. I'm not that good with a stick. Even in like beat 'em up, sometimes I struggle to double tap. It's still worth it, even performance-wise, to use it for me on a beat 'em up or a shoot 'em up, especially. But sometimes I'll just try to use a stick, and it wouldn't go well. Also depends, like, what are you playing, what kind of game, how many buttons it uses. Anything more than 3 buttons can be a bit risky if it's not actually designed to be an arcade game. Especially if a game is designed with its control scheme so that it's got shoulder buttons like L and R or L1, that kind of shit, and you try to map that on stick, usually that's gonna go bad. Octogate, Octogate, Octogate. Why would you prefer that as opposed to a square gate? Never played anything on stick. Yeah, that'll do it. You know, it's like if you grew up in arcades and didn't play much at home, obviously you're gonna be better with a stick, right? I played a lot at home and a little in arcades growing up, so yeah. Like nowadays, anything that justifies and warrants the use of a stick, I'll play it on stick. If it's an arcade game, you're not gonna see me playing it on a controller, if I can help it. The one time I played an arcade game on controller was Bullet, which is a twin stick. I didn't have any setup for a twin stick, so I would use a PlayStation 3 controller, I think it was, and use the analog sticks. That does kind of make the game easier, even for reasons I'm not gonna go into. It's just easier to tilt the sticks. But then I got the best clears on Bullet because I cleared up to almost 4 loops. So like I'm an expert at the game. It's a 1988 Sega arcade game. What was I getting at? Yeah, but then I just put 2 sticks together like a 90-degree angle so they're not too far away, and that's good enough. That's a lot of fun. Okay, I almost died. Nice. A stick, a good stick also is expensive, right? For a good stick, you're looking at what I think is at least 150 bucks. Me, I have 2 sticks, and I'm not gonna get like a third one. I'm good with those 2. One is like my first decent stick. It's a Kwamba. It's supposed to be called Chamba, whatever in Chinese. Everybody just calls it Kwamba, so it's a Kwamba Q1. Now that's out of, they don't even sell it anymore. That's a really old kind of shit stick. The stock Kwamba parts are not that good. They're like somewhat parts, but not quite. And then I would get throwback problems on the stick. I didn't like the buttons, but I felt like somewhat buttons, alright. This is the Kwamba Q1. I modified it heavily. I made a couple of Patreon vlogs about it. I like this stick a lot because I heavily modded it. So this has now a really short throw stick. I think it's an LS64, whatever. Plus a short throw mod inside. I put, so it's a Seimitsu stick with Seimitsu buttons. And then I tried these 3 different buttons that feel completely different, a lot more stiff. So these are Seimitsu buttons. Little a lot more stiff to press than Sunwell buttons. But still, you know. And then there's these. I don't even remember what fucking buttons these are, but they're not a lot harder to press. But me, when I press a button on an arcade stick, I just really... I go like that. I don't like, you know, I'm violent on the stick. So these are really chunky. So I have 3 different buttons here, but this is the one I can actually hook to the Mega Drive, because this, with the Brooks adapter, because this was made for PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, it supports that adapter. And also what I did, other than, you know, the custom little purple ball, I never bothered changing the artwork. Looks fine. I like the black. What I did is I grabbed a fuckload of like quarters, well, you know, those bronze Euro cents. I put them all in duct tape and I slapped that duct tape into the inside. So it's a lot heavier. There's also like a metal tube where I did the same shit. So this is a lot heavier than it would be. So you see, this is a cheap stick I bought back then for 60 or 70 euros. And then I modified it by spending, you know, this in total, it did not get to 100. But like the new recent Kwamba shit are probably 200, 250 or whatever. I'm not an expert. I just got a couple. The other one I have is the Sega Astro City Mini. So stick, but it's actually huge. This being, it's got Sunwell parts. This being with a short throw, it means you have to press the stick less to move, which means it gives you, in theory, you know, more reaction time. I mean, less reaction time. But that's would be more indicate. You can play everything on it, but that's more indicated for shoot 'em ups. You can see my other stick here. There's a big boy. I use this for beat 'em ups. Chinese rip-offs, the black buttons that I haven't substituted. No, those are legit Seimitsu buttons. What's up, Kale? Did I say hi before? Kale, how do you feel about getting harassed by the streamer should the game not be beatable because of copy protection? Okay, hold on. I like my sticks, right? I don't get to use them a lot. Last time we used this was for Tough Turf's 1cc we got last month, or whatever it was. This is a big boy. This is really heavy. This is expensive as well. I bought this together with the Mega Drive Mini 2, I think. This is just Sunwell parts. It just looks too good. Obviously, I'm not gonna touch or modify this, no matter what. There's a nice piece of like Sega shit, so I ain't touching that. It is cool. It's really heavy. Heavier spring, so we return to zero faster. Watch out, that might give you throwback issues by the sound of it. Again, I'm no expert, but a throwback issue is like if you're tapping the controls to the right, and then the slap back, okay, to the right, and then the slap back of the stick when you pull it to the right, because of the heavier spring, it's gonna get to zero, to neutral stronger, so it's gonna tap the other side as well. That happened to me on the stock parts with the Q1. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, the input lag, it's not just input lag, it eats your inputs. You have to hold down the button, kill. I'll do my work and I'll finish it. But if I get to where the guy said there's a fireball that spawns within an obstacle, then I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need help. 8-bit DO. What's that like? You got a picture? Didn't know they made a stick. Been working on designing an arcade stick with the usual layout, plus like a small analog next to the buttons for a second stick. That's the worst idea I've heard all year, Shiboy J. That's a horrible idea. Nikita Lobby, you're thinking to get one at some point, but like cheap? Yeah, I just showed you my experience. I've had other sticks that I got for like $10. Like I would have this fucking Tekken 5 branded stick, which had nice parts, but it would function with a USB pen. It would be wireless, and the connection would just go off, and it would suck. And maybe the cheapest shit you could do is buy the PlayStation 1 Namco ones. Actually, I have a lot of like retro sticks here if I open up. So the PlayStation 1 Namco sticks. All right, we're having this conversation now. Okay, we're having this conversation. The PlayStation 1 Namco stick is the cheapest option I think you can get, which is gonna be not a terrible starting point, but oh, shut the fuck up, Zenki. You and your fucking 60 bits. Oh my god. It's way too loud. Yeah, I asked you to post the link, Shaboy J. Don't worry about it. Go for it. Yeah, thank you for the fucking... That's real money you're spending to do those fucking emotes. You know that? That's real money. That's $60 each time you do that shit. Thank you, Damajin Zenki, for the 60 bits. Oh yeah, of course the Mega Drive sticks and shit, but if you wanna go cheap, if you can find like one of these for $20, the Namco ones, these are good. These are incredibly good and heavy for $20. Incredibly so. The stick, right? It's nice. The buttons, not so much, but they're nice. This is fully playable. Never had an issue with these. Obviously, only 6 buttons and then other shit. And you're gonna need a USB adapter. So I think if you can find one of these for like $20, even maybe like 30, and then you buy an adapter on Amazon that looks like this and should cost you less than $10, then that would be your cheapest best bet entry. And you also get a cool PlayStation 1 Namco stick from the 90s. Otherwise, dude, getting like one of these and then modifying it is also a good play. Because modifying is cheap, but you gotta bother with the websites that sell the parts. Even with stock parts, I played this a lot of stock parts, but like everything else that you're not familiar with, don't just go and spend fucking money if you just don't know how good you're gonna be with it or how much you're gonna like it. Otherwise, you're gonna be that bitch that like starts a hobby and buys all the fucking best equipment, and you're gonna be a piece of fucking shit nobody likes. Zenki, thank you for the million giant emotes. I like the cat one. Hype sleep. That doesn't make any sense. I don't like the pizza time one. Don't use the fucking pineapple on pizza emote. Damn it. Oh yeah, the NES themed one. Man, NES themed shit is so lame. I think I've seen this. What does this have knobs? What the fuck are the knobs for? S off? Oh, they're not knobs, they're switches, like turbo. Wait, is this only wireless? Oh my god. Bluetooth? Yeah, I don't trust a stick with that many options. I would never trust a stick that has more option buttons than actual buttons. But yeah, it looks really like a good stick has to have space, dude. This stick looks shit to me. It is cheap, but I don't know if I'm getting baited by the picture, but there's no space to rest your hand on. There's no space. Even my... Look at the space the big boy has. Look at my big boy Caprice stick. Look how much space... This is like a proper arcade stick. Look how much space there is here to rest your fucking hand on. Dude, you can put your entire hand on the side of it. Look at that. I can't even put my flaccid penis on the side of yours. I mean, not your penis. All right. Anyways, too late. I can't save it now. And even this one, which is cheap, is competently built so that there's actually a lot of space on the left of the stick. Like your rested hand fits fully. That's good. Because then you can, you know, just really plant the side of your hand as you play. Depends. Some people like play like this. I think those people have brain tumors, but doesn't matter. But it's cheap-ish, so whatever. The arcade stick is the last thing you should get wrist pain from, though, right? I mean, you understand perfectly what I'm talking about, so that's fine. What do you guys all think about sticks? Shieldrai, what's up? You want a gun con? Yeah, gun cons are good and cheap. You may run into one that has like the diode that needs replacing. I've never done it, but then the aiming's kind of fucky. So Godspeed with that, if you can import them for cheap. How many fucking Resident Sleepers did you post, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Then a pineapple, and then a cat? That's 6 times 60 bits. Thanks for the 360 bits, Zanky. Wow. Fucking hell. What's arcade love? What do you use, Kale? Anybody in chat has an arcade stick? I love arcade sticks. Let me know more. I'm curious. Oh my god, I was looking at Kale shit. That's entirely a meme. The fuck is that? Oh my god. I can tell by not even this text. I can tell by not even this text, but this text, that this is a Japanese video game. Am I correct? Is this a Japanese video game? Is that you? That's you. Triangle Service. That looks like a Japanese company. I have no idea though. Say company, it's probably a dude in his attic. Venom? Almost died again. So, if you really want to understand the Link Dragon experience here, you must try and play it. Maybe there's a browser service you can Google for and play it there in 2 seconds. Maybe you can download the ROM and play it on your emulator. That's the only way you're gonna understand what I'm talking about when I speak of this game's controls. So my little tirade about sticks should show you that, especially because sticks are very much a thing of old times. They make great ones nowadays still, high-end, big companies because of the fighting scene. But if you can get your hands on like even an older stick that's decent, it's gonna be good, right? Maybe you need to, you know, not really resurface it, but maybe just open it up, clean it, maybe apply some lube to the stick, and that's it. You gotta lube your stick every now and then. No porno, but you know what I mean. I'm not necessarily referring to the PlayStation 1 stick, but I'm saying I bought those. I got 2 of those. Well, I only bought 1, but anyway, they cost me like 20 bucks. The one I bought was like 20 bucks on eBay. Probably not gonna find one for 20 bucks now, unless you import it. Then you might find it for less in Japanese websites and auctions. But if you can find that, that's fucking good. because it's cheap. Okay, let's get past this stage now. Okay, fuck. Good. Whew. Yeah, but you're talking about sticks only, not the scene for the Mega Drive. There's a full-blown JRPG with like Breath of Fire diagonal perspective in battles called Barber Battle Saga. Barber Battle Saga. It's a full-blown Taiwanese game by these developers that looks very good, I'll say. There's many Taiwanese games on Mega Drive that are of the RPG or adjacent genre. You have a tactical RPG, you have JRPGs, you have all the good shit. Amiga can do. Yeah, it doesn't mean that Amiga will do, though. I can't think of a single Amiga game that uses 3 buttons, dude. Balberard from YouTube chat. The return of Balberard. Balberard. Have you considered making the transition to Twitch chat? Hey, welcome back. Good to see you. Playing a Taiwanese snake game. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Stage hard. Gotta go from here. Ooh! Ah! Shit! I didn't let go of the diagonal soon enough. By the way, that was me holding the bottom right diagonal, and the snake went up. Okay? Okay. I'm good. How about you, Balberard? Okay. Oh gosh, what the fuck happened? Now I was holding up right and the snake went left. Alright. Gotta conquer the Taiwanese fantasy dragon, guys. Weird ass buildings, diagonally cut in funny shapes. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. Ah, porco Dio, porco. It's gonna be a really hard game to clear. Oh. Okay. This run is going to make it into the second set of levels. I need to get back to that diamond shape that destroyed me at the end of the previous stream on Tuesday. Oh shit. No. Alright, don't die. Snake's too long. Can't fit it in. There you go. Forget to get water here. Gonna take a break after this attempt. That's definitely gonna last like 30 more minutes. Okay. Once you get accustomed to the controls, the hardest thing is really accounting for this slowdown that happens whenever you swallow something. Really tricky. The corners, this level spells out 3, but 3 it isn't. That's so tricky because you get the fireball shit, and then the door appearing also slows the game down. Really tricky. Doing good. Very nice. Next level is pretty much more of the same, unfortunately. That means it's easy though. Gotta lock in. Gotta laser focus this shit. What the fuck? Almost died. Eating my inputs other than the fireballs. That's why you don't want to make like consecutive shit. You want to take shit, you know, from a distance like this. Because if you make consecutive inputs, that means you cannot hold down the first input enough to make sure that the game actually registers it. Do you understand the levels of, you know, thought of intricacy I'm going through to make this shit work with these controls? You found shit, Kale? Nice. We got Kale on board. If it fucks us over and doesn't let us finish, we got Kale. What's up, Arahari? Yeah, only the last bit. Good spotting. Only that spiky bit. You can go through that. Welcome back. How are you? What's everybody eating these days? I'm doing a bunch of salad. What's up, Aardvark? Welcome back. Shit, okay. I'm gonna read that later. It's too long now. Yeah, I guess. You're probably right. I was just a wee child then, but... Okay, fuck, that's the hardest part. Nah. Sandwiches? Wait, what? I bought potatoes. I might do them in the oven tonight. Or better yet, pasta. I'm craving for spaghetti. Aglio, olio e peperoncino, dude. Nice. You're not timed out anymore? Oh yeah, you're the fucking guy that was going on some crazy shit about how keeping a pet is a form of slavery while we're playing fucking Tiny Toon Adventures, dude. Oh man, that was funny. Ham and cheese with mayo. A lot of Indian food. Nice. Oh, lamb curry. Sick. How did I ever had lamb curry? Like I gotta find a good Indian restaurant to go to a day and like splurge or whatever. Fix the ferns back. What's up? I'm feeling spicy. Like I might do that fucking spaghetti tonight. If I am, I'm gonna post about it on Patreon. I post the shit on Patreon every day. Mostly video game shit, sometimes food shit. Daily vlogs on on Patreon. Most of them are, you know, for paying supporters, but you can follow for free and still access like a bunch of older ones. And by a bunch, I mean probably 100 or 2. What's up, Agent of the Oriz? As a matter of fact, you can subscribe to the channel through Patreon for as little as $2 and still vote on the Megamarathon polls. And I get a bigger cut of the pie than on Twitch. Hold on, this is tough. Yeah, why did I do that? Just fooling and you got slapped? That's fine. Around these parts, if you are like one of those that gets a timeout and takes it as a fucking... Hold on. Family dishonor, yeah, it's not gonna go well, dude. A lot of people on Twitch take that like a family dishonor. Okay, this is bad. I should have done it from below. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're definitely going from below. Many people that got banned in this stream are just people that... Fuck! They got, like, timed out. Maybe even as a joke, and then just fucking went full insane. Anyways. Sir Rotini? What the fuck is that, dude? I have no idea what that is. Ah, god damn it. What's up, Mr. Raiden? Indeed. It's not going that hot, though. Oh yeah, that wasn't even on my stream. That's what's funnier. I was on another stream. Mr. Raiden, the streamer. I said I was gonna take a break after that attempt. Gonna take one after this attempt. Really leaning forwards today. Like I'm taking a big shit. Elbows resting on just above my kneecaps. Like I would as a kid playing Game Boy. Whoa. Okay. Watch the full walkthrough. Okay, that's all I read from that message. I'm really scared and paranoid about potential spoilers or whatever. So, is that message fine? Can I read the rest of that message? No? Nice. Thank you, Zenki. Hey, fuck off, Wotin. I don't know what you said, but no spoilers. Also, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice day. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you type, but I don't want to know shit. I want to find out myself. Wish me luck? Thanks. I don't know what Rotini is. Leave my town. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you considered the fact that it's not Italian, it's fucking American, dude? It's probably a New Jersey exclusive. Rotini, what the fuck is that? Is it fucking Totino's Pizza Rolls? What's up, I will be back. Totino's, Rotinis, Fettuccine, Spaghetti. Porco. I blame that guy that was talking about fake Italian food. Fusilli, Rotini, but why? Does it look like I'm taking a shit? That's what I'm going for. How are the pizza rolls in Italy anyway? Wrong question, dude. Wrong question, Stuck Thread. What the fuck is a pizza roll? Why are you assuming pizza rolls are a thing in Italy? What the fuck are you gonna ask me next, guys? What kind of spaghetti we put in our burgers? Totino sounds Italian. You know what else sounds Italian? Fucking Sylvester Stallone and Leonardo DiCaprio sounds very Italian. That sounds very fucking Italian. Now, did he yell Mamma Mia while fucking drowning like a bitch in the Titanic? No, he didn't. He said... Sounds Italian. Dude, of course it sounds Italian. Have you ever heard of marketing? Like, if I want people to think I have a really big dick, I'll go by, you know, Big Mandingo. Right? Now, I don't go by Big Mandingo. Shit, okay. This level's really hard. I have no idea what a pizza roll is. I'm guessing just bread rolled up with shit inside. Yeah, it seems more Chinese than anything, to be honest. Big Dick Takahashi. Hey, close enough. Big Dick Takeuchi. Nice. Parcotio! Oh! Didn't do the safer strat. Okay. Okay. Think you might have to raise lives to 9 if you want a chance to be in this game. Does anybody here think I would ever do that? I'd rather play this game for 2 years straight than do that. What's up, Neocon? What's wrong? Finally getting that heart attack? Okay. I want to see some fucking brain dead loser on GDQ speedrun this with a blindfold on while some lady is knitting some shit and talks about her cancer. But then somebody plays an air horn on the background and people are trying to not laugh. And then the guy starts to like read donations awkwardly, trying to change the mood. What's up, Mike? Thanks to the bits, Zenki. What's up, Fiery Paper Mario from YouTube chat? Why does this level theme sounds like it was composed in the FM Master System sound font? No, the Master System FM sound, I forget what that was, the 2413. What's the name of the FM chip, guys, on the Master System? It's really weak. It wouldn't sound as rich, but to answer your question in a more wide manner, this is a Taiwanese unlicensed game that lifts the sound engine from Shikinjo, so it lifts like the Sunsoft sound engine. Doesn't really know how to use it too well, but this song sounds pretty good. It's the next one that sounds not as good. Fuck. Hold on, I finally made it back here. Hold on, guys. Hey, welcome to the YouTube stream, Fiery Paper Mario. There's like 2 of you guys over there because I stream on Twitch. But I like YouTube. Lots of new uploads coming you guys' ways. But I've been a bit in a pickle and I haven't been uploading shit, but it's coming back. Okay. Okay. Got it. Yes. FM chip blows, PSG only, beep boop. You got a point. When it comes to Master System, you got a point. Absolutely. Like, you can just compare, well, the thing is, most Master System, there's the aggravation that most Master System FM soundtracks were just composed in PSG first, and then rearranged in FM, like, half-assedly. It's not like they had a lot of time at Sega at that time. Like, more prominent example, of course, more famous example, you can compare Phantasy Star 1's PSG soundtrack to its FM sound one, and you'll see it's kind of washed out. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, Shilrai. Well, how long are we gonna stretch this joke, Shilrai? Aren't you done with that? Hold on. Watch this. I don't know what happened. I thought I was pressing down. What's up, guy, bros? No, I wouldn't be the blindfolded guy doing anything at GDQ, dude. Oh. Yes, you are, guy, bros. Absolutely. Feel free to curse gods in Italy. I'm gonna go take a piss and get a bottle of water and get a coffee. Then I'm gonna come back and destroy that level once and for all and go back to this background. I swear, chat. In the meantime, gonna switch over to this screen where subscribers or Pattersons can vote to decide the next Megamarathon game, which is looking increasingly more and more like it's going to be Three Ninjas Kickback. I will be right back. The votes are permanent. That means that whenever one of these non-winning games, like eSWAT, comes back up, it will have, again, 5 votes. The votes, your votes, are indeed permanent. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet in chat. Letter of the alphabet in chat now. First come, first serve. Who's got the least delay? Let's see. X. Niakan thinks I don't have a fucking soundtrack that starts with X, dude. Have a choice of soundtracks that start with X, and I'm gonna go with the most fucking janky one to spot you. I'll be right back. Actually, I don't think I can play that one. That's Mega Blast from Xenon 2. I cannot play those. Gonna get redacted. I'm gonna play fucking Xenocrisis then. Whatever. hot, steamy, piping Mega Drive action. Man, how do you pronounce Mega Drive in Taiwan, in Chinese? I know how they pronounced it in South Korea. At times they pronounced it Super Aladdin Boy. At other times they pronounced it Super Game Boy. Just call it Mega Drive in Taiwan, though. I don't know about the pronunciation. Alright, let's just get back right into it. This fucking game, though, you can't really get distracted, not even on stage 1. You will die in stage 1 if you get distracted. It's pretty sick. G for gold values. Man. Gold values are sooner play on MSX than on a Master System. Speaking of, I think I am going to play a Game Gear game on Sunday. Any guesses? A little tip, it might actually take multiple streams, most likely. Like, I need to play it now. I don't know if anybody would have the ammo to guess. Shin Megami, no, not Last Bible, no. Although I think I have that on the Game Gear Micro. I got the red model. Okay. It's a game I, you know, always said and always should have played for obvious reasons, but I didn't quite play it yet. What's up, Anskiminator? Welcome back. Yeah, it is Snake. Okay. Really hard game. Controls don't work. Jurassic Park on Game Gear. Isn't that the same as on the Master System, which is a cool game because it's unique from the Mega Drive one? I've seen the Master System, I think. Yeah, he looks like a cockroach when facing up or down because of the barbs. Oof, okay. No guessers for the Game Gear game I'm thinking of streaming next on Sunday. I am not going to reveal it. Then Axe Battler. It's the background through the face. Yeah, because the tiles of the dragon sprite are transparent. Really poorly programmed, though. Ass Battler. Mado Monogatari is an MSX game. And then it's ported everywhere, including Game Gear. But the Game Gear ports are really uninteresting. Although they're the ones that got fan translated first. A Mega Drive version is effectively a god tier remake. PC98 version is the most interesting one because it features Arl as like more of an adult. A bit more spoopy. Okay. Oof. I have the Mega Drive 1. I played it fully from beginning to end in Japanese, and then fucking 3 months later, the fucking guy there with the red nickname in chat puts out a fan translation. Oh, this is hard. Hold on. That was the hardest part. Nice, no miss so far. All 3 lives. Good. Because I finished the game, 100% cleared it, I ain't gonna play it again. It's a fucking long game, dude. Have you looked at me? I can't even fucking play Snake for 5 hours straight. When the fuck is the hybrid front translation coming out, dude? I wouldn't replay that either, but that's a way longer game. Hybrid front was 90 hours. Mado Monogatari was probably 20. I forget. You guys can check it out on the document for the Megamarathon. I feel you guys don't check out enough, but that is online the most comprehensive list of Mega Drive games that you will find. And it's not even containing all the new shit and a bunch of homebrew shit that I haven't bothered to add just yet because it's a lot of work. What's up, Doc Admira? Weren't you here before? Stealthy Golem. Stealthy Golem. Oh, hold on. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This game's controls are extremely fucked up, and this stage is pretty hard. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm alive. Thanks for the raid. What's up, guys? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. Hold on. What's up, E-Witch? Retro Rob Gaming. Dr. Boo, welcome. Hold on. Rick Stalker, welcome back. What's up, Golem? Thanks for the raid. Oh. Okay. Whew. Stealthy Golem was playing Phantasy Star Online the other day. Yeesh. I like that game a lot. I don't know what he was streaming today, though. He was playing PSO as Force Newman. Whatever you call that. Full Newman, I guess. I had on Blue Burst. I played Blue Burst a lot. I had Oh, by the way, what fucking color did you pick? The color thing for the drops? I had a Huna Whale, whatever, the hunter. I had a hunter female Newman. Because I'm obsessed with Phantasy Star 2, so I just call her Nay first. And that was cool. That game is actually why I go by Goldie. because I would play with like Americans. That was my first big foray, having to do with, you know, Americans and just outright people from outside of Italy communicating every day on this MSN Messenger group. And at some point on MSN Messenger back then, I had figured out that you could put an emoji instead of a nickname. So I just put a fucking... Oh, shit. No! I put a goat emoticon, which is, if you look at Kinada Dragon's badge, that's exactly what the goat emoji used to be back in the day. I just flipped it horizontally so it matches with the fart. And so that was my nickname on MSN Messenger, just as a joke. Just to fuck around. If you call yourself or somebody a goat, it's not that you're stubborn, it's that you're dumb or ignorant, in Italian, at least. Anyways, that's just those guys who just will call me Goaty. So I have a superior nickname than all of the rest of you, because it's not a nickname I came up with. It's a nickname should be, right? Anyways, thanks for the raid. What's up, guys? This is the Megamarathon we clear after researching thoroughly every single Mega Drive game. Porco Dio! Even Taiwanese games with fucked up controls like this, when not only they eat your inputs and you have to hold down the directional input, but when you fucking swallow a fireball, the game lags, as you can see, which is kind of cool. But then again, you have to remember that you still gotta keep holding the button there. It's not gonna recognize your input. You're gonna slam your fucking Dragon's face into a wall. And if then you fucking got done with the level and the door spawns, then it's even worse. Anyways, this is Link Dragon. I'm really excited to stream this game. And that's not a joke. It's a Taiwanese game by Chuan Pu. So it's a Taiwanese Mega Drive game. It's actually illegal because it's a bootleg. Okay. Okay. Oof. Alright. More PSO. Nice. Oof. You're dropping a stealthy golem right now, Neocon. I don't think there's anything stealthy about you taking a shit. I think it's gonna be loud and massive. If I know you enough. Nickname was because of your unibrow. No, I knew that the flame was there, Zenki. I knew. You don't understand. I knew perfectly that the door, rather, was gonna spawn right there after that last flame. And I was pressing down. It still fucked me over, because when the door spawns and you swallow a fire, there's like this double fucking lag that the game does, right? I said watch this, because I'm like, you know, it's cool. There's the door spawning there. Like I knew that was gonna happen, and it still died. Anyways. Haven't seen this level in a while, have we? The fuck is this? Yeah, we got past the 4. That was the hard one. Okay, so we haven't seen this level today, so that's nice. That means we're doing good. But still struggling to get back to the fucking second set of levels with the different music and background and graphics. Okay, risky, but let's do that. There's a door. Nice. All the levels are gonna be easier than that 4 level now. The level that says 4 is so fucking hard. Yeah. So they're all gonna be decently simple enough to do. Shouldn't say easy, because I'm gonna die 100% if I do. Until the new background. You can't even make it up, dude. You can't even make it up. What happens is you press the fucking diagonal and you hold it down, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna hold it down more because I need to account for the fucking lag that happens when you swallow a fireball, but then you hold it down too long to counter fucking... you overcompensate, And the dragon does a third twist that you didn't want him to do, and you fucking die. God damn it, dude. Anyways, this is Taiwanese gaming on the Mega Drive. It gets both better and worse than this. Oh. Really hard to play this game and stream, I think. Probably could be going better if you know, you mean you can sort of just complete the sentence with any excuse at this point. I just want to move out of this green background and get that scrolling one again, but yeah, you only get 3 lives. And I ain't gonna like bump it up to 9 to practice. I don't think. Doesn't look terrible from what some other bootlegs look like. Well, this is a unique, you know, kind of concept and whatever, so it's super cool for me to play this. You only got 3 lives. You have to do it all with 3 lives. There's nothing, no buttons, no score even, unfortunately, no number of the stages, really basic, but it's doing something cool and unique, and no other game on the platform does. There's very few, especially Japanese, Snake games. I can only think of Replicart, which came out on PC-88, MSX, and something else I forget. I played it a bit on PC-88 on stream. I did like 40 levels or whatever. Or was it 20? So this is way more appealing than a way easier to finish like game based on Mario or The Lion King or Tiny Toons or whatever. Well, the Mario ones, those are Russian bootlegs. But we played Pocket Monsters, we played as Pikachu, we played Tiny Toon Adventure 3, we played Squirrel King, we played a bunch of Taiwanese bootlegs where it's just zero originality, right? Still cool, but... Okay, I shouldn't have done that, that's too risky. Okay, and then hold diagonally upright to do this. That's what you do. There's no way to do those motions reliably with how bad the controls are. Game actually controls better on hard mode because it goes faster. So my guess is they made it the hard mode speed first and then tone it down. This level is the fastest in the whole game so far because you just get so many fireballs in a row. That always fucking gets me. Okay. It's a game that takes, like, just a lot of insane focus, because if you let down for a second, you're dead. And consequences for being dead is, you know, you start over, and there's like fucking 50 stages. I don't know how many exactly. I don't want to know. But only 3 lives. No extends, no one-ups, no continues, no passwords, no nothing. Okay. Oof. Oh, nice. Be cool to make like a Snake game on Mega Drive. Like a Snake game is an easy one to make if you want to make something that has a semblance of an action real-time game as like your first project. You know, instead of doing like a more complicated, complex, planning-heavy game like a fucking RPG or adventure game, you could do a Snake game as your first game. And you know, that'd be cool. Figure out a way to put bosses in it and you're gold. Okay. Nice. Like a boss in a snake game could be like an enemy that's like maybe another animal or like a lesser dragon with this theme that's running away from you, trying to protect like their apple or fireball, and just run you run after them trying to steal it, and that's the boss fight. And eventually you swallow the whole thing or whatever. Something cool like that. Arcane the Dragon, have a good day at work. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Alrighty. Man, leaving the PC on to lurk? Damn. This guy farming channel points. Sick. Okay. Okay. The stage's fucked up. Let's focus. That was the hard part. Okay. Consistency is key, given how many times you're gonna have to redo everything. That was just a massive brain fart. That was not the controls. That was a massive brain fart. I don't know if I was thinking like this would be a regular snake where you flip around the fucking edge of the screen. What's up, Sanatka? Welcome back. But that was a massive brain fart, and you're like the easiest fucking level in the game. Damn it. That sucks. It'd be nice to get to the second set of levels without losing a single life consistently, right? That's a goal we need to achieve. We want any chance at beating this game anytime soon. Okay. This is heavy-duty hardcore snake gaming. This stage is hard. Oh, what the fuck? No. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Give it space. That's the last fireball. So I just need to grab it and hold down on the D-pad. It's really easy for your brain to tell your thumb to let go when your body memory has already memorized the amount of time necessary to hold down the button. And that it's gonna exceed it because of the door spawning, taking more time for the game shitty coding to process it, so it slows everything down, just like the fireballs do when you swallow them. Do you start to realize how fucked this game is? It's really fucked up, but I like it so much. It's Taiwanese Snake on twitch.tv/Goti_. Glad to hear that, Agent of the Oris. You're not alone. Okay. No! 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 No. 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 Wait, stage? Wait. Oh my fucking god, there's a continue mode, and I just now realized that. You can fucking continue, and I didn't realize that. I've been playing this game for 4 hours, dude. I saw that. I thought it was gonna be like a sound test. I brain farted. Oh my god, this changes everything. Oh my god, dude. Wait, we didn't get here today? How does it work? Okay, let me power cycle the system. Okay, turn it off and on the Mega Drive. So flush the RAM and see what it lets you do. Does it just let you start from 14 and that's it? Maybe if you game over past 14, you'll be able to start from later. We finished those stages multiple times, so it's fine. Oh, dude, it's just 14. Oh, it's 10 now. Shit, that makes no sense. Goes up to 10. What's the fucking reasoning? Alright, well, obviously we're taking it. There's a continuous system. Alright. Oh, this is where... Okay. Nice. This changes everything. The outlook is totally different now. It doesn't smell like despair in here anymore. Doesn't smell like a fucking hopeless Herculean task in here anymore. And that's what I was saying, Zenki, but that wasn't my last progress. I did not make it to that level with the new background today at all. So unless it doesn't know how to count, or maybe I died at the one before it or some shit, right? I have no idea, man. Maybe they couldn't even get that right. Yeah, it's not saving the progress properly, guys. And it's not going away either. I just started from this level by selecting stage 10. Which I'm guessing is actually 11, because if it counts the 0. Right? So you have PD progress from a fresh start, which means you can just never play if you want the first 10 levels. Try dying now. Fair. Okay, let's do that. Well, I need to game over. I need to die 3 times. Yeah, let's do that, actually. I'm curious too. I'm curious too. Man, how stupid am I not to figure that out earlier? It's like you never get to continue like that from the options. So shoutouts to the scroll tile being a little bit fucked with black background in it, if you know what I mean. While it scrolls, it doesn't do it, but here it's got a little, the tile's got black shit on it. Hello, Worlds of Rook. Can I skip it? Come on. It does. Wow. Okay, so you can always continue from where you left off and game over or something like that. Something like that. I say something like that because it let me continue from a stage where I didn't actually make it to earlier. Yeah, it's kind of, okay, so you boot up the game fresh, you boot up the Mega Drive, you boot up the game, it lets you pick up to 10, which is the hard level with the 4 shape. You beat that, you game over on purpose like I did, and you go back here. Oh, why am I on hard? What's up, reboot? I didn't realize I had accidentally put it on hard. It must have happened here. No, it was on normal, so it's got nothing to do. I know I played that level on normal. I would have realized had there been more fireballs or had the snake be faster, so the difficulty's got nothing to do with it. For sure. Oh man, this song I never got to hear. Wait, we can spoil sort of how many levels there are by looking at the music. But let's not do that. You're gonna have to analyze this. Some songs, the intro or the ending as well. Yeah, okay. So you can actually continue. Ultimate pizza farts. Oh, that means you had a bad pizza though, doesn't it? Yeast did not levitate properly and shit like that. What kind of pizza do you eat, dude? Where are you from? What kind of... Are you from Ohio? Texas? Upstate New York? What's the matter? Anyways, welcome to the stream. You got that Ohio emote, Aaron. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. This changes everything. This is not going to be an impossible game anymore, but just need not die like a bitch like that. Just need to get the time in, which it's actually what's harder for me to do nowadays. Like, you can just do a 12-hour stream and beat this in one sitting. What's up, Tetsubera? It does look like that, Aaron. It does look like that. We'll see up to what point that's true. That means this is way more relaxed of an experience right now. What's the point of the lives? Well, you don't want to die and then have to repeat the title screen every time, right? It'd make more sense if it had like passwords or whatever, but just put a level select in the options instead. Kinda wanna play on hard then. Maybe more fun to just go a hard mode. We'll see. Color the levels at some point. Yeah, that could be. Only one way to find out. Okay. So the 8th one is the first of the thingies. Alright. Yeah, this is where I game overed, but then it let me continue from the level after this. Had I maybe unlocked the door and died? Maybe if you unlock the door, it counts? Who knows? Okay, that was way too tight. No reason to do it like that. You still gotta get good enough so that like next stream you can get back to whatever the fuck point you got to, right? In decent time. Which without having realized we that the continue thing existed, we haven't been able to do that today at all. Oh shit, almost died. That's fine, because now we know we can continue. Okay. Nice. Okay, enter the new background music. Which spawns you right in front of the obstacle, by the way, so you have to turn immediately or die. Exciting. Man, even the fucking background is lagging, dude. Music's so stupid. Again. Is there no other gimmick except for walls? Nope. It's Snake. You make it sound like it's a bad thing. I like it. You can make a case for the fact that it'd be more satisfying to clear without the continue thingy and whatever, but that's, given the way this game functions, that's gonna be pure hell and would literally take like 50 hours or whatever. Okay. Yeah, it'd be cool to do with just those 3 lives. You make it hard mode's actually easier. It does have more fireballs, so I guess it's harder, but hard mode controls a great deal of a lot better than normal mode. Shit. Okay, this is fucked up. I don't know why I'm doing it. I shouldn't have. That was hard. That was insanely hard. As you can see, most of these levels are not as hard as a couple of the older ones, but we're gonna get to one that destroyed me last time. So in one go, I did manage to get to this level I'm talking about. Ah, this is fresh. Nice. Okay, good. I'm gonna get to it now. I'm gonna tell you when it's the one. It's not this. This is cool. It's like an umbrella. Might be the next one, actually. The door is gonna be exactly what the fireball is right now. I remember. I was gonna beat it anyway, even if it didn't have a continue function, right? You guys know I was going to. Just gonna take fucking a lot more time. What's up, Pico? Okay, that's the fuck! Man! Oh, dude, it bugged out. The lives. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus fuck, dude. Now I have to infer where shit is. Oh. Yeah, use the continue screen. Can definitely try and change Mega Drive and see if it still happens. But this is not a console problem, this is a game problem. It's not me, it's him. I guess it's fine, I can still tell where shit is. This is okay. This is okay. I take it back. Okay. So, continue mode. Have you got my back or have you not got my back now? We got it. Why does it go to hard? Normal. Start. Okay, there you go. You just have to not die and then the graphics are not gonna glitch. As easy as that. Man, I'm hyped because now we're gonna get to see, no doubt, we're gonna get to see soon in the next minutes the new background and music that we only saw blurrily through the back of the box, and we never listened to the music. So I'm really excited for that. Did this game copy Pizza Worm? Man, did you really ask that question? The fuck, dude? You never had a Nokia phone with Snake in it? And before Snake, there was Blockade. This is the level that could not be last time. This is the level where I got to last time. It's a hard-ass level. Oh, I'm harder and asser than the level. Oh, first try? Yeah, dude. Stage clear, challenge next stage. Oh, it's a kanji. This is the one for right, not as in the direction, but as in you are right, like Tadashi, isn't it? How do you read this one on its own? Fuck, they're throwing kanji at us now, guys. That's not good. You know how complex kanji can be, right? Yeah, that one. Thanks for posting that in the chat so everybody can see. I'm not making it up. I do, in fact, know Japanese, guys. The degree to which I do shall remain undiscussed for now. No, Guybrush. No. No. No fucking clouds. Or snow, whatever the fuck that is. Okay, this is getting complex now. Get me to degenerate, not to learn. And this is an educational stream. Talk a lot about shit I know about video games. Don't you guys like that? Oh, there's the door. Okay. I'm getting good at doing the diagonal shit. What was it? Yuki or Kumo? Testing me with the easy shit, Guybrush? Oh, I see. What? Oh, I see. What? Oh. I see. Damn. What powers this game? Oh, no, man. Language. Not the programming one, that is. For sure at this point. But... I don't know. What would really poor Taiwanese dudes be eating in 1993? That's probably what's powering this game. I'm so fucking hyped to play this now. That's the component of desperation is off the charts. Because if... Okay, hold on. They put that level select in the thingy because otherwise they would have had to come up with a password system, guys. This is the intended way to play Link Dragon, and I'm very excited now. I have been very excited, but now the excitement is untarnished by the desperation of actually doing this thing in one go. You see Dick? There's nothing to do with the developers' names, I don't think. Fuck. Definitely not the company name. Could look into the... Actually gonna do that. I'm gonna complete the level, pause before getting to the door. Porco Dio! It tricked me. It tricked me. Is it glitching again? There was a fucking shit at the bottom right. It didn't glitch though. Let me open my document about this game, even though I just copied the God page. Bootlegs. Bootleg game wiki. Link Dragon. Because it's got developer names and shit, right? I want to see if like there's a guy that's called D something, I something, C something. No. No, because... Yeah, no, they wouldn't have... Yeah, I mean... The I would be the weird one for a Chinese name, right? D and C would be fine. Okay, cool. Stationary will trick me. Well, because my brain was thinking about going for the door, which is at this height. So here I turn there like a bitch. Also, it's the way you have to press the buttons in this game because of how bad the controls are. Crashes differently? You mean the graphical glitch we had? The answer is on screen. Dick. Can you turn off the game without letting flush memory though? No. And I won't do that. Neither will I leave my Mega Drive on, because that, to me personally, is cheating and gives me less satisfaction. Right? I couldn't tell you when exactly, but there have been other instances of that in the Megamarathon, where I just refuse to quote-unquote cheat like that. Do this. So, yeah, you would have to leave the Mega Drive on or save state and say, well, just like if I left my Mega Drive on and shit like that. But I'm just gonna turn off the Mega Drive and do it again. Which is why I was saying, you know, you would have to just do it on one stream. This could be the stream. We could beat this today. Or have to redo that shit again next time. Oh shit, this is... Oh, tough. Let's go from below. Okay. Jeez. You ever think you'll do another Nintendo? Yes, in July. I have to focus on the Vault Apocalypse, which is ending in about like 10 days. And yeah, I'll do Nintendo this year. I won't do Gamer of the Year though. I won't do that one again, I'm sorry. Really cool event, but too much work. You have a hack? For what? Oh, TEC? What is the game? Dick Technology? Alright guys, you guys try to spell that shit. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I've been thinking about Nintendo because it's getting to that time in July. I'm gonna aim for July. We'll see. I want to have the applications open soon enough. Nintendo's fine. I'm happy to put on events. Nintendo's way easier to do. Gamer of the Year was born as something I could do that wasn't gonna be as much work as Nintendo. And then, without exaggerating, it ended up being like, I don't know, 30 times more work. Because I'm dumb. Taiwan Entertainment Center. Ooh, how do I get at this one? Okay. I'm playing better with less pressure, by the way. But I'm glad people ask about Nintendo. It's a really cool event, I think. This game would belong in it. Porco Dio. Alright. Is that fucking glitchy ass little tile on the bottom right on the lives screen? And anyway, it's my last life. Not that it matters anymore, but we never know. They might actually cut you off on the continue thingy for the last stages, maybe. Or a far cry from the last stages. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody hyped to actually participate in Best of Nintendo 8? Yeah, well, I'll do it every year now. I've not done that. I think the last one was in 2021 before 2024. But going on, I'm gonna keep doing that every year. A VZ special is gonna help me again. That's gonna be Wiz. Really good. Shout outs to Easy Special. Tech Lord, Easy Special. If not, I'll figure something out. Think I'll beat the game this stream? I could. Definitely. It's a matter of time. I would have the time. It's more about... It's more about... it's more about shut up. It's more about I cannot tolerate longer streams these days, so that's kind of fucked up with my eyes. I guess you guys are all thinking about Hitler and shit. This is the Sun Cross. It's a Buddhist sign. It's a Buddhist symbol. It's a religious symbol. Like if you open a map in Google Maps or whatever, you go to like even Japan, temples are gonna be marked by this. This is called a sun cross. There you go. I told you this was an educational stream. All of you fuckers in chat were ready to boot up Advanced Daisen Ryaku, right? Alright, that's a deep cut joke. It's just as Hitler in the intro. There you go. Fucking... Don't... Zenki, don't type that! You can't say that! Right? I don't think you can safely quote that. But yeah, that's true. There's a Mega Drive magazine where it shows Advanced Daisen Ryaku's preview. And it's got a screenshot of Hitler from the game. And then it says something, something, yada, yada, yada. And then a fucking journalist. Oh my god. Okay, this isn't as hard as it looks, maybe. You sure your hand's in a full stop in the magazine? Okay, I gotta play it safe, Zenki, for your sake and my sake together, though, because you never know. Well, you know, it's fine by me that you type that, but you never fucking know. So I'm gonna purge your ass and remod your ass. You can go going with your fucking memes. Okay. You never know. Somebody could report it, and then they just see what you wrote, and I decide to permaban your account, somebody could report me because I haven't purged it. That's also terms of service. Of course, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you typed because, you know, it was a reference from a Japanese magazine in regards to a video game. But it's understandable that that could go south. He sent me a whisper, you fucking... He sent me a DM on Twitch. What does it say? This do be how it goes. You time out some fucking random in chat for 1 second and they cry about you banning them. You know, to other people, by the way, usually what happens is somebody will tell me in private, like a long time after. It's like, oh, this dude says that you banned him. What happened? And then I go and check and they're not even banned. I'm like, well, that guy's stupid. It must have been time now. And, you know, wasn't ready to handle it. Anyways. It's funny like that. Stage looks rough, but is it? Because here's the thing, you don't have to do any of that diagonal shit. It's not as hard as it looks. You can go straight for a long time. So it's not that rough. And the fireballs are all pretty easy to catch. Yeah, I'm gonna do this on first try, watch. See? Ooh. Even flex there. What's up, Emmy? Not bots? I don't know. What is this level? Oh, this is gonna do some diagonal shit. We could check. There's tools on my dashboard if I ever am fucked to look for them. I would say, I don't know. My brain's telling me to go between 30 and 50. It's probably more. I mean, people give me a reputation for being somebody that bans everybody, but the way I see it, it's the other people that just don't fucking ban anybody. I'm actually really nice to people. But people in Twitch chats can be... Oh! Extremely shit music. I take it back. Let's go. You can't see shit. Turn this on your wedding. With that girl that you thought was ghosting you, but she was really just in the hospital and you didn't know about it. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are gonna be just fine getting married, dude. A really simple game and get into the new fucking level music and whatever. It's one of my favorite things. The story is that Agent of the Orioles is 23 years old and said in chat that he thought his girlfriend was ghosting him for 2 weeks. And then I said something along the lines of, well, if it's really your girlfriend, why the fuck are you just waiting? Let's, you know, just go to her place or whatever. And then he did. And the girl's sister told him that she was in the hospital with pneumonia. don't know. It's that fucking guy in chat with the fucking long-ass nickname. And no badges. Oh. Of course I'm not gonna forget Agent of the Warriors. It's one of the funniest fucking shits that's happened in the chat in 10 years. Gotta get a badge? Just fucking bitch-ass punks with the moment badge in chat. Okay, can we continue from there? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, look at that. We're level 30, technically. I mean, she's just as dumb as he is, though, right? But they're young. I'm sure they're both cool. Agent of the Warriors is certified cool because a young guy watching this stream is cool, period. So I'm sure his girl is also cool. But they're both pretty fucking dumb doing that kind of shit, right? Anyways, good shit. You could also increase lies. Nah, I'm not going to. I mean, yeah, you could, but I'm not going to. We also still don't know if, like, first off, you don't know that's not gonna fuck with the game's code in some way that they didn't even plan. Because of how bork the game's code is. But I refuse to make the game artificially easier in any way through the settings I fucked up. He's not like other girls? Hey, Mr. Rain, thanks. Wait, Emmy's having an aneurysm, guys. Emmy's gonna be at the hospital and not tell anybody. Except she's gonna tell everybody, isn't she? Emmy. Emmy! We love Emmy. Agent. Genesis RPGs. Wait, what have you been playing lately? Want to hear about SNES and Genesis RPGs. Hemi with the painful laughter, beginning with a capital H, ending with a full stop. Alright. Ah, fuck me. All the pressure's off at this point, so I'm not trying. I should try harder. I mean, I'm definitely gonna consider that, Aaron, but it's too fucky. Because then you would have to make it human and pick like 9 lives. But then what are we doing, right? What are we doing at that point? Not worth it. It's gonna be pretty satisfying to just beat at this point. I'm kind of glad still that I played for a bit without knowing that, because it gave the game an intensity where I did taste and savor. By the way, this game is so fucked that it's drawing blocks where you can't even go. You can't even go down there. It's drawing blocks on the border. The music is dope. The engineering on it is shit, even though they lifted the Soundsoft sound engine. But it's dope. I like this third song more than I like the second. And it's less like Asian than the first. The first song is really Asian. And fuck. Now whatever I say next is gonna be bad. I love Asian music, dude. I listen to Asian music so much that, you know, when I play Snake games on the Mega Drive, I want to listen to something different. Fucking good save there. I have Asian friends? No, I don't. Wait. Fuck, I was supposed to lie about it. Do I have Asian friends? I have to understand, Rome, Italy isn't like fucking the States with many different ethnicities and cultures. It's like Italians, Southern Italians, and people from Bangladesh. That's it. And then there's tourists. That's about it. Alright, fucked up. Terranigma and Final Fantasy VI. GBA. Oh, I played my GBA yesterday and today on the pooper. Playing a little bit of LMX again. Practicing the bosses. One day I'll do another high score run attempt. And earlier today, taking a shit, I was trying Ghost Rider. I forgot it was Ghost Rider. I thought it was Daredevil, but it's Ghost Rider. It's like a 2D side-scrolling Devil May Cry with pixel art on the Game Boy Advance that looks sick as shit. But I played the entirety of the first stage up to the boss, and there's only one enemy, literally, type. So, depending on how that evolves, it could be shit. But then there's driving sections that are sick and whatnot. Anyways. Only plays your sake? Yeah, right. Wait, did they take your teeth off and they put those shark teeth implants now, whatever? How does that work? Your wife watched Emmy before you ever did? Dude, was it like that guy, Bobby Dice Roller, saying that his ex was a retro streamer or whatever? That his ex was a streamer, and she said she hated me because I was a jerk and sexist. That's right, I remembered what she said. As imaginary ex-girlfriend / imaginary streamer. Taiwanese Echo the Dolphin. That'd be cool. Yeah, this is a stage in the game. Yeah, you're right, Aaron. I thought about that. This trap mode stage doesn't exist. This is a stage with a third tile set. Wait, you got no tooth? Wait, you got no teeth? You got 0 teeth? 0. No teeth. You gotta do a fucking stream at me. Wait, answer the question. You got no teeth? Wow, she probably can't fucking talk. Type 1 if you got 0 teeth. You have some teeth? Alright. Which ones did they take away? Did they take away like your front teeth? Molars? Be cool like if you were left with like no teeth and you went live? That'd be cool. We can all agree, right? Nicolas Gagnon from YouTube chat, what's up? I mean, you were a jerk towards me, but 100% deserved it. Listen, if you deserved it, then I wasn't a jerk. Also, I have no idea, nor do I remember what the fuck you said. So, it's not called being a jerk. It's called replying to somebody without being a bitch. Alright? It's really easy to be a bitch when you're a streamer. Oh, I want to be inclusive. Everybody should feel welcome in my chat and have a second chance. A chance. I don't want to ban anybody. If I ban somebody, I'm going to have one less viewer. I'm a nice guy, guys. You see how likable I am? It's really easy to be a bitch as a streamer. This song goes really long. Anyways. Start. Zanky still... No, it's a guy... No, it's Nicolas Gagnon from YouTube chat. Zanky was timed out for 1 second. It wasn't bad. I just deleted his message is what I did. Oh, new stage. Wait. Did I not finish the previous stage? Are we technically cheating? Hold on, let me start over. Let me not even reset. You never know that that's gonna break and not actually save your progress. I didn't get to this level, right? I did this already? Are you sure? Okay. Well, Aaron speedruns 3 Kingdoms games, so I'm sure he has that kind of brain tumor that allows him to have like savant skills, like remembering what fucking stage I did last. It's the level cap? Nah. I don't think I did. But okay. Oh wait, not hard. It goes too hard every time I enter the options. Start. Okay.
Guys, if this wasn't clear, I don't care about any of you guys unless you subscribe to my Patterson at https://www.patreon.com Goati, where I post videos every single day and you can follow for free. But I'll like you better if you subscribe.
That's right. Patreon, you can subscribe for as little as $2, which is less than $5 or whatever Twitch is asking, and I get both of the dollars. Unbelievable, right? I don't actually get half of it, but then you can follow for free on Patreon. Okay. Trick is that a $2 subscription costs the subscriber $3. Is it because of VAT in Europe and shit? Well, I do what I can. Still cheap, right? But no, really, you can follow for free, and there's like exclusive daily vlogs and shit. If you go back, if you follow now and go back, you got like a million stupid things to look at. Fucking Aaron made me skip a stage. Fucking Aaron, dude. What's the best thing I posted on Patreon in the last month? It's a good question. There's video game stuff like me talking about the 7th Saga for 20 minutes. Video game stuff like me telling you about the Parasite Eve manga and the Parasite Eve games and my experience with it. Stuff about me opening up. Oh, this is a kanji that says it's 3, and then what's the other one supposed to be? You think, Zenki? Is that the 10 and then little? Nah. What does this say in Japanese? I mean Chinese. Yeah, video game stuff like I will open a Mega Drive game or PC-88 game I have and show the contents, the artworks, and talk about the game. Put it in context and shit like that. What's the best one I did though? This is all like in the last week too. Sometimes I cook. Sick. Oh! Is this a shout out to 777 Casino? The God game? Was that by Chuanpu? Hold on. Big reference here. Big reference. Was that Chuanpu or Gumtech? That was Gumtech. Maybe there's like maybe there's like intersection with the developers. Oh, it's just 777, you know. Oh well, you never know with these Taiwanese devs. Cool. The other day I had a vlog on Patreon just showing my socks. That was like 3 days ago. I have many different socks. Today I'm wearing salmon socks. They look like salmon is eating my calves. And I got 2 of them. 1 per each foot. I also got snake socks I was wearing last time. This is actually a really hard stage. But I got really good. Okay, fuck. This one's hard. I think we're gonna beat this game today, chat. Still this Game Gear game I wanna play on Sunday, which I think is gonna take more than one stream. Okay, that was super fucking hard. And then I died after like a bitch. This one's tough. This is the toughest since the first set of levels that actually had tougher levels than the second and third set so far. Okay, let's do that again. Nice. Door? Door? Door. Sick. Okay. Are those glasses? I can't even enter there. This should be easy, right? Oh no, it's gonna do fucky things at the very center. You just know it is. Oh, that's easy. This song kind of reminds me of the Shogi song. Anybody remembers the Shogi song? Actually don't, but... Fucking door got me. The door adds extra stutter. Oh. So I think now if I select the last of the stages, it's gonna put me to the next one as if I had finished this. Like cheating. Which is why I'm actually gonna go back and play 29, because I didn't play 29. I didn't actually clear 29. What's up, Space Mister? Right, Senki. Yes, I agree. Yeah, okay, 29. Let's do this again. Yeah, I didn't actually finish this stage. What if I do now and it puts me back with the progress in the options? The game I'm gonna play on Sunday is... Porco Dio. That's what it is. And I could change my mind. I'm gonna play an RPG. Which could be very stupid again. But it's guaranteed to have at least something cool about it, and I just need to play it. Hey, Mithril Shield, you said some shit earlier. I'm sorry, I forgot. I was busy replying to more interesting comments. What's up, Mithril Shield? You subscribed offline like you usually do. Thanks for resubbing. How are you? Jack's learning to program. Alright. Crystal Warriors. Jesus fuck. No. Crystal War. Which one is that even? That was a good reply, Emmy. People that pay for that shit. Sometimes I unpack my groceries and I'm there like 15 minutes unpacking my groceries and I make a video for Patreon. It's pretty tight. Okay. Door. Nice. Thank you, Emmy. I don't know where I can use it, but I'll try. Okay, so now we're gonna die because we already did this shit. You went to shit. Mithril Shield, nice. The game I want to play on Game Gear next is a really easy game to guess. That's why I'm insisting that somebody tries to guess it. Really easy. Should you watch Gomorrah? No. Why would you? These criminal Italian series are almost always cringe. Okay, it retained progress, I think. Is it Sonic? No. Is this one good? 34. No, I don't know. I gotta pick 33 because I think I didn't finish 33 and it's gonna give me the next one for free. No, I did this. Okay, it is 34, the one with the glasses. Go back. Oh, yeah, I did finish this. What's up, KBX, the Game Master? Typing exclamation mark lurk. I mean, you could have just said hi and then nothing else instead of using a bot command that doesn't exist because we don't like robots. We fucking hate robots. Fuck sci-fi shit. We're into fantasy like Chinese dragons, swords, battle axes, fireballs, lightning storms and shit. You know? Could have just said hi and not type anything else ever. That's an option. I mean, what's up, KBX, the Game Master? Thanks for lurking. Welcome back. Great to have you. Alright, I'm half kidding, guys. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, that one's good, Jack, yeah. And I'm dead. Three years, 5 months? Has it been that little since I've streamed Hybrid Front? Huh. Following. Oh well. Where's the fire? Oh, okay. Twitch used to have a nasty bug that I think they since fixed because I didn't notice anymore. But Twitch used to have a nasty bug for many years where it would randomly make you unfollow streamers. Jesus fuck. It happened to me multiple times. Yeah, nowadays they have it so that it highlights the follow button for no reason so that you can unfollow by accident very easily. I don't know why. The funniest one, they fixed it now, but it was there for like a week. You know when you tune into a stream and there's an ad, and now they put up the fucking banner to fucking sell you Twitch Turbo. Like, pretty annoying, right? Anyways, that Twitch Turbo shit would make you unable to actually access the player's controls. So if you wanted to adjust the volume, you couldn't. Until that was gone after like 20 seconds. Annoying as shit. And it would even cover the video feed instead of not covering the video feed as intended. But we love Twitch. Neo Freeman, what's up? Thanks for the 25 stream streak. Wow. Okay. Progress. Is this it? Next tile set? Nope. This one could be very hard. I fucked up. I think that's my last life, yeah. Eager to play more. Eager to play more. Wanna see the next song, the background, whatever. Okay. This song is pretty fucking hype. Yeah, I'm gonna beat this game today, chat. Yeah. Easily. Oh, this is not easy to do, but I did it. I didn't even need to, but fuck it. Jeez. Oh, that's a long message, Mithril Shield. I think the other triple play game, if they haven't fixed it. And nothing else comes to mind except, you know, Pierre Solar and Poprim, but I had Poprim. Now I don't have Pierre Solar. You know why I don't have Pierre Solar, Mithril Shield? Does anything comes to mind to you as to why I don't have Pierre Solar? The Watermelon JRPG that kind of kickstarted the trend of making new Mega Drive games from the company that gave us the beat-em-up game Poprim, which you have a really strong opinion here. Bartoman from YouTube chat. Hello. Are you Italian? Yes, this is Snake. Taiwanese Snake with fucked up controls and cool theme. No, it's not like Gunship, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna publicly shame you in front of this stream now. Oh. Progress. No, I use some Australian body wash called Soap Guybrush. What the fuck is this? That's the name. I bought it on Amazon. It lasts forever. It's really cheap. And it's like tea tree oil bullshit. It's really cheap. Lasts me for months. Whoa, that was fucking easy. Alright. Bella Bartoman, ecco un cuoricino per te, Bartoman. Dai cazzo, Bartoman. Sorry, that guy in YouTube chat's actually Italian. There's a little heart for you guys as well in Twitch chat. Not for Mithril Shield. Mithril Shield made me play Gunship on hard mode. It was right because it did have an extra stage and a new ending, I think. Because he was unbeaten on his stupid fucking ancient Sega 16 forum thread that nobody opens anymore. And promised me his copy of Pierre Solar. Pure Soul or whatever if I did it, and that was like years ago. But we like Mithril. I'm dead. We like Mithril Shield. It once sent me like 3 games. It was Ninja Burai and Setsu Strider and I forget. Was it Sangoku? The Sega Sangoku game, Sangoku Retsuden. I forget. Yeah, he switched to Twitch. Come on. Come here. It's more people. NHA. Okay, Tiger Ramayam. You know, I thought for the longest time that you also sent in a copy of Bahamut Senki, so much so that when the game came up, I thought I had a copy. But I didn't. I would have. I should have remembered if I actually did have one because it has that huge catalog. Nice. Oh, they never did that where the gate was where the last fireball is. This could be the new tile set. It isn't. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. It's still yours? Yeah, I mean, if you don't give it to me, I'm not gonna be able to play the game. I don't think it ever came up in a poll, though. So maybe we're fine. What's up, Bartoman? A lot more people? Yeah, I'm a big streamer, popular. No, I actually got a raid earlier. Numbers are bloated. Appreciate raiders. It's never come. Fuck. Might have come up once and then I re-rolled it. All right. All right. When that shit comes up in the poll, the game goes up to me. Watch me beat this game today, and then the poll giving us Pure Solar immediately. Exit. Okay. Yeah, I love Twitch viewers assuming that I want to meet them. That's fun. Not awkward at all, dude. Yeah, man. That wasn't part of the perks. Imagine how heartbroken this guy is now that I just said that. And it's been following me for, subscribing to me for 100 months or some shit. We don't know how many stages this has, Bartoman. Don't say ça. And we don't want to know, because that would be, killing off some of the anticipation and hype. Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret. But it's like stage 40. Okay, progress. I think this is the last one. No, still this tile. That's a face. That's my face when I get a subscriber to Patreon. Or Patreon doesn't give me just 50% of the bag. Do I get in trouble with Twitch for saying that every stream? Yeah, what, you guys have no idea. Like, what if I don't shower? What if I smell like shit? You guys wouldn't know. Yeah, I mean Patterson. Well, Pattersons are people that subscribe on Patterson or on Patreon. I may be down to meet people from chat. I may be down, but if I were and I'm not, I wouldn't say so in the public chat. I would say in the Patreon chat. Just kidding. Steve Harvey's breath has to smell like shit. Now, why exactly are you thinking of Steve Harvey, Mithril Shield? I know why. Are you gonna tell us why? Oh, what the fuck? There's more? This could be actually hard as shit. I keep saying that, but they're all been easy. You're jacking it? Do you mean you're masturbating right now, or what the fuck? Hence the Steve Harp. I don't understand what that means. Isn't jacking it means you're doing a onanism act? What's up, Ninja Buddies? Okay. Well, okay, there you go. I was gonna say the flame positioning isn't really being hard, so the stage hasn't. Okay, I have to go in like that. Okay. Nice. This was not bad. It's gonna be the last. We're gonna get a new song now. Oh! Fuck. Okay, this is tight. This is actually harder now. I like this. Nice. Yeah, they look like a brain octopus with fucking teeth. I don't know. Oh my god. No, it doesn't have tank controls, but the controls are terrible. It eats your inputs so bad that if you want to turn, you have to hold the button down. Otherwise, 50% chance you're gonna die. So to do sharp turns, I have to hold a diagonal so that it automatically, just by holding the diagonal, turns twice. So I take a sharp, like a U-turn. It's what I'm getting at. Like, if you play on hard, this would actually be a lot more interesting, some of these levels, because you get more fireballs, so the snake is longer, and yada yada yada. Yeah, the game's still cool, though. I don't mind. I'm having a great time. I don't know that that's true. Agent of the Oreo is that the Taiwanese devs know how to make music. They're stealing the Sunsoft sound engine and they're not really making it sing that well. They're just using whatever presets they found probably, and they're not, you know, doing any pitch bending or anything cool at all. I'm curious to play, oh fuck, I'm dead. Barber Battle Saga, which is the same composer as this, Hanmin Liao from Chuanpu. Because that's a full-blown JRPG. At this rate, we're beating this game very soon, guys. This could be the last set of the levels. And we could run into that issue that guy said. I'm not happy he said it. Would have preferred to find that out myself organically. That at some point a fireball spawns within one of the obstacles and you cannot actually beat the game. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Dude, the obstacles are misaligned. Did you see that? The obstacles are misaligned. I thought that was safe. I was gonna coast on the side. If that happens, we're gonna employ Kale's help. I think it's gonna be up to the task. Actually, he said he already did a ROM hack. He said that earlier in chat. To bypass the issue or whatever. A Taiwanese Mega Drive RPG was translated in English? Which one? I haven't been opening Twitter or social media, so... which one is it? Bartoman? Sorry for yawning, guys. It helps with the eyes, makes them wet. It's many Mega Drive Taiwanese games. I've had to ballpark guess it. I don't know, 20. A few of them are Chinese too. This is hard because the obstacles are offset in the graphics. Okay, I managed. That was hard. If they did more fireballs in the arc of the question mark, this would be a much harder stage. Nice. If that happens, by the way, we need to turn off the Mega Drive to put the new ROM in, which means I would have to start over. A haughty dump? Man, I don't even know what that means. Haughty. Oh! Oh! God Gaming! Ah, fucked up. Never mind. Oh, I'm using a the EverDrive Pro, whatever. I don't use the Terra Onion Mega SD anymore. That is a piece of overpriced shit. And the owner is used to fucking people insulting him, I guess. So when I went to ask what the matter was with it deleting my save files and whatever, it was getting super defensive and shit. That's an old story though. Just don't buy Terra Onion products. At least don't buy the Mega SD, because I hate it. Deleted my save files. Piece of shit. Okay. Actually, I'm selling a guys. I'm selling a premium product. I pay like $300 for. It's called the Terra Onion Mega SD. Does anybody want to buy it for 100 euros? It can play Mega CD games. I'm selling it for $100. Any takers? Cost me 300. Barely use it for less than a year. Anybody wants to buy a flash card off of the streamer? Premium product. I will sign it if you want. I still got the box. What's up, Destination Saturn? Exaggerated P sounds. Well, it depends. What was I saying? Like on the pins? I think I'm just coming up with my own like fucking accent and whatever. It's not even on purpose, dude. It's just how I'm talking to you guys. There's a bit of American in there. I've been told there's a bit of South American. But I've been told that sound. Oh! No! It happened. It happened. Premium product? Yeah, that was on purpose. It happened! Kale! 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 I can't play the fucking game, Kale! Copy protection! Copy protection! This is copy protection! If you think I'm kidding, I'm not. Taiwanese Mega Drive games tend to have a fuckload of copy protection. So that's actually funny to me, but fucked up otherwise. Oh. So we tried from the right. I'm gonna try from the south. Well, from the top now, I guess. Oh! Wait, it worked from the top? Maybe you can just skip the level. I don't think I can. Good point, Raiden. It looked like it worked, but it still killed me, so it didn't. Maybe if you go at it from the left, it does. Let's explore this, right? Let's just keep trying like that. Human error? Nah, dude. Nah. 100% this is intentional. Well, actually... I mean... Oh, fuck. I mean, you would fucking play... Test... At least your fucking Snake game with all the levels ones, right? Anyways. I just say it's copy protection because every fucking Taiwanese and Russian unlicensed Mega Drive games we play has had copy protection in one way or the other. Okay, let me try from the left. I fucked up, hold on. You don't, Shield, right? You do not. Like Mr. Raiden said, probably on easy you can get past this and I would be able to maybe finish the level, finish the game without having to reboot the Mega Drive to introduce a modified ROM that fixes the game. Yeah. Yeah, the next one also goes in the blog. The only thing I haven't tried, I think, is from the bottom, but I'm gonna change this. I'm actually gonna put it on hard first. Okay. Isn't this supposed to be faster? Doesn't feel faster. Did they put it on hard? Is this faster, dude? Okay, it is faster. This game controls way better on hard mode, by the way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter the top, the bottom. It's a way to blow up boxes. There isn't. Didn't give me the fire that time. Okay, so we're gonna put it on easy. If it doesn't stop before that, I don't think it will, because that guy made it sound like he had to hack the game with a code. Then the only choice we have that's not gonna be restarting the game is to like open the menu on the EverDrive, which I might have turned off, and try to put in a Game Genie code to advance. But for now, I put it on easy. It's not even slower. It's supposed to be slower. It's not really slower. I guess it is. Oh my god, okay. Well, that guy was a fucking idiot, dude. I had to come up with a code. Dude, just, it's easy. Just have Mr. Raiden in your chat telling you to put it on easy. Fuck it. So now we're dying on purpose so we can put it back on normal. I'm fine with that. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Would have been very easy to clear. I didn't clear that level, but the options do I have? Well, easy, but just for that, I'm putting it back on normal now. There you go. We skipped that level. Okay. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Oh, okay, that's just offset. That's not bad. See, it's just the obstacles are fucked up. This tile set's fucked up. Added challenge by confusingly offset fucking tiles, dude. Funny as shit. Man, I feel like the game hasn't really been any harder since the first set of levels. But part of that is surely the fact that now we're able to continue and there's no more pressure. Still fun. Still fun game. I mean, everybody likes Snake, right? Yeah, okay. That's weird. Oh man, what do you guys think the ending's gonna be like? A single screen, an animation, color cycling effect or some shit? That'd be cool. Like Telltale Mahjong. Nah, getting confused by the offset. What's up, E-Witch? Damn. Whoa. There's nothing wrong with this game. What? Alright. The challenge in this one is reading the tiles for the obstacles because they're offset. It's hella confusing. Put it back on normal. Why does it go on hard every time I open the options? Oh, geez. Okay. Get impaled, Legend of the Warriors, for your negativity. Absolutely impaled. Okay. The little brain cauliflower monsters are looking at us. Show them what we got, chat. Definitely takes a lot getting used to. The first streamer wasn't as good, which is holding down the diagonal and realized what was gonna happen. But really the first set of levels is trickier because of the door and fireball placement. This looks tricky, but it's fine. Okay. Oof. Oh, there's definitely gonna be an ending. The only Mega Drive game that comes to mind without an ending is because of a bug, and it's a Battletoads port developed, surprisingly, by Arc System Works, known for Guilty Gear and shit nowadays. Whereas you defeat the Black Queen, what's her name again? And because of a bug, instead of giving you the ending, it just boots you to the Sega logo. Chinese Cthulhu, yeah. Dude, I've been playing Age of Wonders 4, like an hour every night. I'm really happy I got into this habit. Actually makes me more productive during the day. Only because I'm happier, because I get shit done so I can play after without feeling guilty, right? There's like this expansion I haven't fucked with yet that makes you do like a big Cthulhu lord, an Eldritch lord. But I want to do the giant next. There's expansion with the giants. Oh my god, okay. I can do a frost giant. Okay, what's going on here? Okay. It's not bad. Yeah, it's got great music on Mega Drive. The David Wise sound engine for Mega Drive is really good. Snake Rattle and Roll comes to mind. I've only put the Mega Drive version. It's not a good version. The graphics are shit. Worse than the NES. Okay! Approaching stage 50. I don't even know where the fireball is. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. I got the force. Okay. Okay. You gotta be... Oh my god. Maybe it's an Amiga port? No, it's Japanese developed. Oh my god. Oh shit, I made it. Oh, you piece of shit. No! I knew it. Okay, gotta remember that. Gotta remember that. Jeez, that level's cool. That level's fucking cool. Okay. Okay, that's a cool ass level. 50. 50. Game has more than 50 levels, guys. Unbelievable. This is a badass level, I'll agree. Man, how, like, this game is proof that doesn't matter how good a game is, it can capture you if it's cool more than it is good. Okay, so good. Oh! Oh, I don't think it's enough. Oh! Oh! The ending! Wei Lu Cheng! V is for victory. Jin Yuan Chen. Shui Len Song. Oh, what's up, Megami Infinity? Wei Lu Cheng, Jin Yuan Chen, Shui Len Song. Story. Annie Liao for the music. He's actually doing pitch bending now. Congratulations, thanks for playing. GGG? That's not what that means. What's the story? It's on the back of the box, we translated it. You turn into dragons and you save the world and whatever. It kind of makes me wonder if there's more to it if you finish it on hard, but we know the answer to that. Fucking Neocon, dude. Fucking shut the fuck up with that politics shit that's gonna get you in trouble. No politics. No religion. Link Dragon. Taiwanese Chwampu developed 1993 game. It's a game that you need to get used to control even if you play Snake your entire life, because it doesn't control well at all. It has an extremely cool theme where you're not a snake, you're a fucking dragon and you swallow fireballs. That's fucking enough to get me interested and hyped for sure. It did not disappoint with the change of tile sets and backgrounds and music and whatnot. It did what it had to do. It did it nicely enough. It was god fucking awful trash in the controls department, where not only it will eat your inputs so much that you stand no chance at all to beat this game if you play normally. What you must do is you must hold the button down whenever you want to take a turn. You need to hold down the button or it will not register your input. And then you need to get used to using the diagonal, because if, you know, what I just told you, the consequence of that is that you cannot easily, you know, turn and then immediately turn again to reverse your direction. You do that by holding down the diagonal, but then you need to let go at the right time or you take a third turn that's gonna kill you. Now, That's all nice and dandy, but then whenever you swallow a fireball, the game lags and stutters. While that's a cool effect, which I don't think is intentional, and makes the swallowing of fireballs more satisfying, that fucks with your entire control. Because maybe you grab a fireball that's up against a wall and then you need to turn away, but with the delay from swallowing the fireball itself, by the time you gain control back of the game, you let go of holding the button like I just said you need to get used to. And so you die. Now, once you get used to that and you see it coming, if that is the last fucking fireball and it's gonna open the door to exit to the next level, then the fucking stutter and lag is gonna be bigger, which means you would still die. So the game has its own fucked up Taiwanese coding way to throw you off. Because it's unlicensed as all shit, so there's no quality control from Sega. But it's cool. It's cool. It's all you fucking need. The levels were really like as much as in a game like this, you want levels to be, you know, hard leveled and easy leveled and so, and then whenever there's a really hard stage, you need an easy one after that so the player fucking breathes. It was way all over the place. It was all over the place. Way all over the place with that difficulty curve. I felt like the first the hard levels, dude, the level that's shaped like a 4, and those are still the hardest level in the game. Those are still the hardest levels in the game. The ones with the first background, the one that's shaped like a 4, and the other one where you have to fucking navigate really quickly with the diagonals as you're swallowing the fireballs and the game is lagging you, and as you're squished in between two walls, so you have to do that and only that, and you have to get it done right. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up because the hardest stages are early on. Now, of course, that didn't fucking code in a password or continue system, so it just fucking give you the level select in the options. So it's not the most satisfying clear in the Megamarathon. It just kind of makes me want to play it on hard mode, if I'm being honest. It kind of warrants a hard mode clear, just because it's so easy, thanks to the stupid balance and the infinite attempts, thanks to the level select in the options. And then there's that fucking bug or copy protection, which fails to be a copy protection thing because you can just set it to easy and dodge the fact that it spawns fireballs in the obstacles, so you cannot beat the game normally. I had to put it on easy for just one level. It's actually 51 levels, if that's 50. It's more than 50. You can press start and it goes back here. Okay. Yeah, probably so, Zenki. Yeah, just beat the game, French Stonberry. 2 levels? It was more than 2. That background with the little aliens, that was more than 2 stages, right? Surely. Yeah, I'm gonna replay the last 11 on hard just to see if something happens. Yeah, the score system. Indeed, the score system is the biggest thing here that's missing. I mean, as featureless as this is, I don't have a problem with that. Also, the staging the attract mode doesn't exist in-game. The same layout exists with the next tile set, though. Just a fucking score number, you know, would have meant a lot. I know most of you guys don't give a shit, but it would have made a lot of difference. And, you know, had this had a continuous system where you just get a password whenever you get to the next background, to the next set of levels, and then the set of levels actually have a hard point or a hard final stage, that would have made for a much more satisfying game to beat. Because like this, it's free. Anybody can beat this game. Because it's got a continue screen, dude. I mean, it's got a level select in the options, which you have to use. Yeah, this just... Look, Mike. Look. That's what you do. It saves your progress. So you unlock the levels to pick from. You start off and you can already select up to level 10. So of course I've beaten every level in the game, but I've used this continue feature. It's neat, but it breaks the it's not good. It's not good. This is not good. Anybody can do this because of this, and that's bad that anybody can do this easily, because there's less satisfaction when you beat it, right? Imagine if Dick Tracy on the Mega Drive had infinite lives, okay? It would still be hard, because the game is hard, but it wouldn't be one of the most glorious fucking video game clears in the Megamarathon if that was the case. Anyways, let's put this to on hard and see what happens. What's even the last stage? Oh, it's this cool... Okay, at least you get a really cool last stage, right? That was the most badass level in the game. I wouldn't even say it was the hardest, but maybe so. Anyways. Badass level to be the last, definitely. Can I redo it first try on hard mode, which I think does play faster, guys. So far, so good. Get a little trick coming. Oh, it's gonna have more fireballs, by the way, so it's gonna last longer because it's on hard. Again, a good reason to play this on hard. No, it doesn't. Okay, weird. Doesn't have more fireballs on hard. I guess hard just gives you more fireballs in the first levels, then they gave up. Yeah, just hard-coded. You beat the final level, you get the ending, and this is the ending. Cool animation. That's Link Dragon. What are we thinking about Link Dragon, chat? Do you enjoy the Link Dragon streams? Oh, I did. I had no hope to beating this today because I didn't know about the level select / continue thing. That does mean a few things. It means we are going to register this and mark it as beaten. It means we are going to roll a new poll. And it means that whatever is getting more votes, the most votes in the current poll for the Sega Mega Marathon is going to be the next game that we play in the Mega Marathon. That does appear to be, insofar, 3 Ninjas Kicks Back. 3 Ninjas Kickback, excuse me. The vote is open only for subscribers of Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. Most people subscribe on Twitch. Some people do big-time subscriptions on Patreon. That gives them 5 votes. Because it's a tier 3 sub, like on Twitch. On Patreon, you just replicate the same benefits as if on Twitch. But you also get a cheaper option for $2 on Patreon. Righty. I'm gonna mark it as beaten now on my document. Yeah, if you haven't voted, vote. The votes are permanent. If you can vote, you should vote. The votes are permanent. So even if you're like, oh well, 3 Ninjas Kickback is gonna win anyways, you could still vote the others, like Space Mister and Reboot are doing. And they will have that extra vote you gave it next time they show up. So they count. Let's get this. 5, 47, 38. Today is the 8th of May. Only 8 days until the VOD apocalypse, guys. Okay, let me write something here. That's good enough. Cleared on hard mode, found out about the continue option on the second stream, switched to easy mode only for the bugged level. Good. Puzzle, it says. Where is that? It's a bit dark, isn't it? That's better. It's 5:47:38. Today is the 8th of May again. Okay, good. How do you plan on finishing Outrun? I have no idea. I don't have to 100% beat everything. I just need to be satisfied with what I do, honestly. And that, organically, because of how I roll, tends to be usually, you know, really in-depth. 3 Ninjas isn't it Malibu software? It's got great graphics. I think it's Malibu. Link, Dragon, Gumtag. This is Chompu, not Gumtag. Yeah. This is Chompu, it's not Gumtag. I need to fix that. Let me do that. Done. And mark it as beaten. That is 93 deaths. What's up, Noru? Again, today is the 8th of May, and it took me 5 hours, 47 minutes, 38 seconds. Boom. Game marked as beaten, so now it cannot come up in the poll. Yeah, it's Malibu. 3 Ninjas kick back. Guys, type 1 in chat if you're hyped for a sports poll. Content doesn't meet guidelines. Pansy doesn't meet the guidelines, Twitch. Wimp? Wimp works. Okay. Okay. I did a poll so you guys can assess your personality. Score. It does look like 3 Ninjas Kickback is going to be the new game in the Megamarathon. Winning by a 8 vote margin on Outrun. So I'm going to roll a new poll now. Right now I'm going to press the button and it's going to reset the current poll, and then I'm going to set it to sports, and I'm going to roll 5 new games to decide what is going to be game number 312, because this was game number 311 actually, which means we're running a poll for game number 313 because 312 is going to be 3 Ninjas Kick Back. Long story short, we beaten Link Dragon! Graphics, animation, music, production values, like you've never seen before in a retro stream. Holy shit! 311 games beaten since November 2013. It's actually 2014. Almost 11 years now. All right. It could be soccer, guys. It could be basketball. Sadly, no curling on Mega Drive, and we already finished the 2 cricket games. It could definitely, very well be. It could be Gagadado! Gagadado! That is a sports game. You play soccer and basketball. Suddenly now people are voting for hyped about sports games in the poll. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Holy shit. The timing. For those of you that don't know, we've just played Buster's Hidden Treasure. This was the previous game was Buster's Hidden Treasure. Tiny Toon Adventures. And then on Sunday, last Sunday, we played the Super Nintendo game, Buster Busts Loose. Like, you cannot make this up. The fucking pole of destiny cannot be stopped. What's up, esports are for losers? Welcome back. So I played this game before because it supports a multi-tap. There's a running minigame, there's a basketball minigame, a soccer minigame, and whatever, spoilers. Let's just look at the back of the box. It's like a party game, right? You can play with friends. I played it with a multi-tap, but it only supports 3 players, not 4, which is really weird. But it's a cool game, unlike the other one we played. So this is obviously gonna get votes and win, but I'm hyped to see what else comes up, of course. The cover art is shit, but jumps to the eye because it's all yellow. Elmira's face is just lost. I don't know how Elmira looks like in the cartoons, is it? She looks like a fucking Simpson, dude. But yeah, it's cool. You got special moves and shit. You can play soccer. You can play basketball. See, up to 3 players. They show that. Not 4, because the teams are... Well, it says 4P, so maybe I'm stupid. You can play 4 players. But one of them is going to be with the opponent. Yeah. 4P, there is the opponent. Well, so is 2P. Well, okay. Whatever. That's soccer. This is basket. It doesn't show the others, but there's 2 other games other than basket and soccer. Just showing you the more hype ones. Get ready for the sports battle of the century. Sports game. It's at Retro Rob Gaming. You get this on the SNES. This is not on the SNES. You get the action game. Yeah, that one's good. The Mega Drive one sucks. The music's good though. Well, maybe battle isn't quite the right word. Let's try Zany Soccer Challenge or maybe Wacky Hoopathon. You get both right inside this package. Yes, it's true. You can use your favorite Tiny Toon Adventures characters, 14 in all, into riotous sporting events, soccer and basketball. Each character has his or her or its own special Looney moves. Make Buster Bunny do the two-eared Skyforce monster dunk, or try a cool soccer move with Hampton's roly-poly belly pump. Tons of great graphics and stupendous sounds fill this game with never-ending entertainment. Now, shoutouts to Taiwanese developer Never-Ending Soft. There are different courts and fields to play on, and a huge cast of characters to hit the field. So lace up your cartridge, plug in your sneakers, and go wild with zany, wacky action like you never seen before in a sports game. This game is all over the place in the box with the colors of the characters, huh? Maybe that's the colors they had to give them in the game because of the fucked up Mega Drive limitations, and this using a lot of character sprites. And I just replicated that on the cover, so Mara is yellowish and Babs is super pink. Anyways, the little I played of this game, guys, it's really, really cool. Not really that great in single player, but really, really cool game. Yeah, I don't know if you can play as Gogo Dodo, but Gogo Dodo better be fucking hype. If there's no Gogo Dodo, 0 out of 10. If there's only one Gogo Dodo appearance, 5 out of 10. If Gogo Dodo appears twice, 9 out of 10. Gogo Dodo is ever animated, God game, triple S, God tier plus, 11 out of 10. Gogo Dodo is the referee. Spoilers. But also hype. Yeah, he's not in any of the screenshots. Okay, cool. That's the first game in the poll. It's I'm afraid for most of you guys, it's just gonna get down from here, but second game is actually going to be Coach K College Basketball. Now, before I bring up the cover art, you guys, before I do that, I don't know who Coach K is, but there is a reason why this game has 28 votes. And the reason is this. You got menu music though, title theme music and victory music. That's the guy, I guess. Looking like he's made out of Play-Doh. This guy's having a blast, dude. Who the fuck is Coach K? Really, Mr. Raiden? Well, you can't make this fucking pull up. Mike Chishevsky? Chishevsky, is that how you pronounce it? Damn, I'm good with languages. Hoops Hysteria. National Championship Final. Down by 2 points, 10 seconds left. The crowd's going crazy. Do you penetrate the zone for the Power 2 or shoot the 3 for the national title? 32 top Division 118s for 1994-1995. Who's the greatest of all time? UCLA 67, UCLA 72, NC State 74, Indiana 76, Michigan State 79, Louisville 86, UNLV 90 or Duke 92. Concentrate to counter the home team's chants and antics. Oh, is this the one that has the fucking, oh man, they try to distract you? That's cool. I think this is, okay, I think maybe it was a college football game on the Mega Drive where the selling point I put on the poll was that he had like fucking different teams had different chants from the stadium or whatever, mascots maybe. Protect the perimeter with the 1-3-1 zone defense. Defense wins championships. So it's isometric. Oh, there is the cheerleaders sitting as you fucking dunk in front of them, dude. And you can shut the backboard? This looks sick. Coach K guides you through over 50 offensive plays and 14 defensive sets. On-the-fly play calling lets you control the team. Look at all these fucking logos. Is there a logo that looks like Gogo Dodo or is hyper than the others? There's one that's just fucking a train. It's like Birdo. Oh, the fucking helmet. Alright. You can play with 4. You can play 4 players too. Strategy. Real collegiate strategy including zone defenses. All new gameplay. Animated play diagrams. Over 50 offensive plays and 14 defensive sets. It's one of the menu songs. Fucking the soundtrack's so good. This is the Jeff Van Dyke sound engine. I think it's his own by EA, using the later sports games. We had Triple Play use this, and he had like the most amazing fucking samples and shit. Albeit, I think no soundtrack. I nailed it. Nice. There's a streamer on Twitch called Zizek. Just like fucking Christian in Eastern European, I forget. Fucking... Where's Zizek from? Czech Republic? No, I don't think so. Poland. Isn't Zizek Polish? From Poland? He's from Poland. Anyways. Coach K reports scouts each team. Detailed halftime and game summary. All new animations. Shatter the backboard with monster dunks. Passing on the run and turbo features let you fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, block dunks, and mid-air passes. College crowd chants, antics, and cheerleaders! Depth. Team player and user stats is saved. All season long. 16 megs plus battery. Play in full season exhibition or tournament mode. 32 game season play. Customized tournaments like 4, 8, 16, or 32 teams. 4-player action full-way play adapter. Weekly top 25 poll. I don't think this licenses the engine from EA, but it could be. It's EA Sports, but it's not developed by EA. It could be. Well, that's the kind of shit I look into when the game wins and I research in depth. So I would do a lot of research on Coach K and whatever. So I think now you guys get why it can be really exciting to play an old sports game as well. Dude, look at all this cool shit that they were doing. There's the fucking cheerleaders and they show them in the back of the box along with you shattering the backboard. That's fucking sick, right? That's fucking sick. And then the chance, this perspective when you take free throws, that's cool, right? And the music, this is why the system is cool. Because now that game that you all thought was going to win for sure is 22 votes behind. Because they all came up before, you know, and sports games come up more often because there's sports games, polls that are exclusively sports games, like this one. So what is going to come to offset the delicate unbalance between these two games? What is it going to be? Anything can happen. It could be soccer, it could be baseball. It couldn't be billiards anymore. We beat all of those. It couldn't be cricket anymore. We beat all of those. But it definitely could and will, in fact, be more basketball. This time by Iguana Entertainment. You guys haven't seen the cover art to College Slam on the Mega Drive. You're about to rejoice. Because College Slam might just be the best basketball cover art ever made. And it looks like this. More college basketball with progress votes. This one's by Iguana. It's sideways, so more like NBA Jam. Shadow the Backboard. Ooh. This come up even later. 96. This is such a fucking late release. Holy shit. It's come out on the Super Nintendo. College Slam. Welcome to the College Slam Arena. The crowd's on their feet. Over 40 college teams, cheerleaders, fight songs, all the rivalry, all the madness. There's a wild dunk. The backboard shatters. This is the slammingest hoops action ever. And there's more. Head-to-head tournament and the season's long play. College Slam is gonna take you to school. Storm the defense with the whirlwind. I'm so good at this. Make lightning strike. Customize and save your players and stats. Up to 16 players, it's tourney time. College Slam. It's got all that Coach K does, but it's side views. And it's got a cool cover art. No, you cannot apply in the second controller. The Jiggy rating on this. Yep. Do that. Redeem that on Jiggy Stream. He's gonna analyze the cover art and rate it. But let's get like fucking... It's got the cheerleader on the cover, dude. And that's a real girl. This might get 4 stars from Jiggy. It's cool and weird at the same time that this is definitely not gonna get 5. The thing, the hoop, the destroyed hoop is on the spine of the game. It looks cool spread out, but it looks less cool when you actually fold it. It's a great ball, yeah. Surely game number 4, Tawija, is not gonna be another basketball game, right? Or you got a huge surprise with Tiny Toon Adventures appearing here. I did not take that into consideration. Looks like the bot is doing all in its power to summon and muster every quirky sports game that you guys are going to be more excited to choose. Because you're bitch ass punks that are not into sports video games. How very un-American of you. Especially you, Tawija, how very un-American of you. But what if I told you? FIFA 97 Gold Edition! Which, of course, is not going to be FIFA 97. It's actually going to be replaced with the very first FIFA game. Finally, some more soccer. So, what's the first FIFA game? I bet it's got a bunch of votes. FIFA International Soccer. Just gonna play them in order, dude. There's 5 of them. So this is gonna get replaced with a game that has 23 votes. Bella Bartoman. This is not the right game. This is the final. Not even the final. This is fucking 98. Alright. So we're gonna replace it with FIFA International Soccer. So give me a minute or 2 of ads. Hope you guys like ads. Watching the ads directly supports the streamer. Please stay tuned. Cari Sweato. This one too.
When I'm tired and カリスエットがうまいのは細胞を潤すからだ。イオンサプライポカリスエット。
23 votes. What did you leave
ポカ
behind,
リスエッ
chat?
トを飲む。細胞の一つ一つが目を覚ます。イオンサプライポカリスエット。
Okay, replacement complete. FIFA, the original FIFA game on Mega Drive is called FIFA International Soccer. Can we fetch the... Oh, it came out in Japan. That's cool. It's in the game. FIFA International Soccer. Is that Gullit? Is this Gullit? That's Gullit, right? Yeah. Who else would it fucking be? Yeah, the colors match of the... Yeah. Yeah, look at the shirt. The Holland shirt color. That is Gullit. The famous soccer player that played a lot in Italian club teams in the 90s. And he's only the Japanese cover? Oh, you got the board. As a kid, I used to play, I don't know if it was this, but like a FIFA 95 on computer. We'll play FIFA 95, and what you could do, which was funny, is the goalkeeper would have to put the ball back in play, and he would do so, right? Like that. And then you could stand in front of him and just spam the headbutt. And it would work, and you would score. And you could save replays, which was hype. And I saved the replay of that. And my brother once made fun of me looking at it. What's up, Fankel? Yeah, we finished it. Looks great. Oh, it does, dude. Some fucking... when does... Fucking game came out in 93, dude. Sports game back then were not really, you know... So, oh, the American one has the same picture with Gullit in it. That's cool. Alright. EA Sports presents. Finally, world-class soccer. It's been a while, actually, guys. Last time I played a soccer game was Sensible Soccer. EA Sports has teamed up with the Oh. My bad. Oh. How long was I not showing shit? EA Sports has teamed up with the governing body of international soccer to bring you the most realistic soccer game ever created on the Sega Genesis. With selected partner Gotti_ over at Twitch, splitting a 16 megs pack with... Whoa, 16 megs? 60 megabits? That's a fuckload. That's 2 megabytes. Wow. The most realistic soccer game to date, EGM. Incredible goalie saves lunger dive after hard-to-reach shots in the corners. That sounds like a Florida Man caption or a casting couch porno title. Unique play finder window lets you scope the field on corner kicks and free kicks. Find the open man and hammer the ball into the goal. Drop your opponent onto the turf with a slide tackle. Tough turf! Be careful, side tackles from behind can result in yellow cards. Pretty cool animation cycle. Bicycle kicks, diving headers, and slide tags bring FIFA Soccer to life. More animations than any other sports game. They always say that with sports game. Always say that. Free kick, loft the ball over the full human wall or wind up and blast it right through. Wonder how fun the free kicks are gonna be. Usually they're jank. The graphics and sound are amazing. Game Pro. 60 meg card. That's fucked up. That's a lot for 1993. The most player animations of any sports game. Bicycle kicks, diving headers, and slide tackles. On-field refs that aren't go-go-dodo. Yellow and red cards for dirty play. Four-way play support. Digitized crowd chant. Tournament mode. Take your favorite team all the way through the international tournament. I'll play as Italy. If it's international soccer, yeah, it's national teams. Goalit's got the Dutch shirt. Okay, so this has got replaced with the first FIFA game. As soon as I roll the final fifth game, this is going to say 23 votes. And 1993 first FIFA game. FIFA International Soccer. Anything can happen now for the final one to wrap this and the stream up. It could very well be Pele. 2. Pele 2 could come up. And then I have no idea what the subscribers are gonna vote anymore, dude. What if it is... Super high impact? I don't actually remember which one this is. That one came up at least twice, Mr. Manurods. Taiwanese basketball. This is football, American football. It's an arcade midway game ported to the Mega Drive, US exclusive. Super high impact's a fucking good ass name. Cool cover. Guy's got blood. Pretty good cover. Really shit use of the space, but the bone-crunching arcade smash hit Arena that published. This looks blue. Look at that. Cab. Authentic football action straight from the arcade smash, not the arcade smash hit. Punch your buttons and boot one through the uprights. Is that sexual? Blast, bomb, blitz. Choose from over 30 offensive and defensive plays. Unnecessary roughness. Settle the score with an all-out team brawl. Fuck yeah! Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at that. This game is sick. He's just clubbing him. He's already on the ground. Please wait until I give the okay to vote. You never know what's gonna happen. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Man, that guy's buff. Bone crunching tackles. Hate-o-meter rates you from dweeb to awesome. Wicked hit? Oh, this seems like the best fucking game ever. This isn't just football, it's super high impact. It's all the fast-paced action of the bone-crunching arcade smash. Quick action, play selections, get you into the action before you can say wicked hit. Wicked hit. Choose from 18 hard-charging teams and over 30 plays. From a Red Dog Blitz to a Never Say Die Superfly. Your toast is the hit-o-meter if the hit-o-meter rates to tackle dweeb, but you can settle the score the old-fashioned way with an all-out team brawl. When you're tired of watching football from the sidelines, get into the button-pounding arcade action of super high impact. Wow. Bone-crunching arcade smash. It's supposed to be a smash hit. Anyways, this will be my second ever football game, if you don't count Cyberball on the links, which I didn't really know how to play. Many years ago on this channel, I played, well, Pigskin Football. Jerry Granville's Pigskin Football doesn't count much. But other than that, I only played the first Madden, the first John Madden football game that I found very good. Wait, I also played Mutant League Football. Right? So, okay, I lied. I played that. Mutant League Football runs like shit, but it's a lot better than Mutant League Hockey. Mutant League Hockey is a piece of crap compared to NHL Hockey 93. That's where it's at. So, that's actually the results of the new Sega Mega Marathon poll. You can now vote if you wish to. Vote 1 for Gogo Dodo. Vote 2 for Insane Music. Backboard Destruction and Cheerleaders. Vote 3 for the same. Remove the music. I don't know about the music from the Iguana 1 and enter the cover art. Vote 4 for the original FIFA game on Mega Drive. Vote 5 for Super High Impact, where you fucking beat the shit out of other dudes on the field. Cool poll. Cool, very cool sports poll, I gotta say. Varied. Only 2 of the same genre, although Tiny Toon Alchemy All-Stars has both soccer and basketball. Finally got another soccer game on the polls. Finally got another football, American football game on the polls. Pretty stacked. Reminded that you can vote on Twitch. You can also vote on the Patreon if you subscribe there for as little as $2. And that has been this stream in the Sega Mega Marathon with Link fucking Dragon. Link fucking Dragon. Gonna choose a raid target. Games with Johnny is streaming, is doing something that's special, and he's playing some fucking game I've never seen in my life called The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. So if you're not following Games with Johnny _, you're stupid. You're stupid. That's it. I said that. So we're gonna raid him, and I expect you guys to use a lot of goat farting emojis. Like so. On his channel. Ah! Taiwan. Ancient Taiwan, I will see you again soon, I hope. I will miss you until I play the next Taiwanese game. We don't know when that's going to be. I just hope you guys will live long enough to see it. My brain. Did you see that? I finished the Taiwanese game. It wasn't that hard after all. Just had to fucking bypass the buggy stage. We're putting on easy, and then there was a continue mode, and then I beat the game. Chat was all hard. You were like typing GG and shit, and then alone again. Me and my video games out here all alone. It feels lonely if you're a bitch and you don't like video games enough. Go!